never too late to admit when you're wrong. Turn a new leaf, see a new dawn. The time to decide has come and gone. Just give me a chance, we can carry on. I've made my choice, these drums of your voice, they run through my head as I remember the day. Stay in this moment. Stars fill the frame. They say we're lost without aim. Today the stars will read red. Soon blue will guide us instead. I make the stars fill the frame. They say we're lost without aim. Today the stars will read red. Soon blue will guide us instead. I make the stars fill the frame. They say we're lost without aim. Today the stars will read red. Soon blue will guide us instead. Catch this one out blue. Never too late to admit when you're on. Turn a new leaf, see a new dawn. The time to decide has come and gone. Just give me a chance, we can carry on. I've made my choice, these drums of your voice, they run through my head as I remember the day. Stay in this moment.
Giving up, letting go. Times we might feel like I'm bound. Looking down from the heights of
what to play. You do perfectly the first time, it would take like 10 to 12 minutes. Good God, why so? So even if I do take my time and just like trying to figure everything out, it's only gonna take like what, 30, 45 minutes, maybe an hour. And then try Dragon Slayer. I don't know. Yeah, the thing is that if it's just like, if it's just Dragon Slayer but space, then it's like I already played through Dragon Slayer and it was fun, but I don't know, it's just like coming back through it again. It's just like, I don't know. It's like, I don't know, I have to be like in like the right mood, so to speak, for it. But do it for the princess or alternate routes. I don't know. I don't know. It's just. Game's a lot better at telling me what to do, and only a few things, but the timing is shanky. Well, even then, it's like, even then, it's like trying to go through Dragon Slayer is gonna require like a certain mood. Also, I know what's just staying the games on Steam. Ooh, nice. But yeah, in the event that we get done with it pretty quick, probably go through. Probably go through something else because in terms of Fate, I did pretty much complete like all of the like optional stuff. Because after the main event, it was just like the usual. Oh, you still gotta do this one last thing before the event is actually finished. But so I just quickly ran through that because it's just like there wasn't really like a whole lot of dialogue. It was just a bunch of just like missions to try and like grind out. So I just quickly ran through all that and just got it done. So if I do end up going to Fate later, we'll probably just end up doing story. Because I do need to get Lost Belt 5 done prior to I think it's December. But we also need to get like 3 missions done in order to get like this like leyline stone stuff, which I don't actually have it pulled up. Yeah, it's a leyline stone. Plus I get, ooh, actually if I get 3 of those done, we actually might just do Fate later so I can just get the leyline stuff. But yeah, what games did you end up wishlisting, Daedric? So, let me go ahead and just unmute.
I'm just kidnapped by aliens, that's all.
Oh, that is pretty loud. So we do that. Space the Dragon Slayer. Dragon Slayer, I'm not gonna lie, is actually pretty fun.
Get me out of here!
Mainly because it's just like it's interesting in trying to figure things out. So it was fun. I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. What are the extras? Attractive video, watch game.
Totally contact.
Why?
Oh, far out.
Space Ace.
Oh, far out.
The attractive video. I'm trying to get it to where I can lower the fucking audio. Because I had to go deep into like settings, like actual computer audio settings. Do the attractive videos to know what you're getting into?
Space Ace, defender of justice, truth, and the planet Earth. Ace is being attacked by the evil Commander Borg.
Hold your fire! Who is that creep?
Borg.
Earthlings must surrender to me.
No way, Borf, old buddy.
Ah, I've been hit.
By the Infanto Ray.
Earthlings must surrender to me.
Struggle with Dexter to regain his manhood. Destroy the Infanto Ray. Defeat the evil Borg.
Hey, Borf! Come on, Kimberly, let's go. I've been hit.
Be valiant, space warrior. The fate of Earth is in your hands.
Oh, far out.
I'm just kidnapped by aliens, that's all.
Alrighty, huh.
Aha, Borf is here. Get me out of here.
But yeah, like I said,
Save you, Kimmy.
can you not lower the audio like at all?
I'm just kidnapped by aliens, that's all.
Totally contact.
Check settings. there are no settings,
Oh,
like
fuck.
at all. There's play game, extras, achievements, high scores, and exit. There is nothing else.
Kidnapped by aliens, that's all.
Fine, extras. Nope.
Aha, Borf is here.
There's attractive video, watch game, and credits.
Get me out of here. I'll save you, Kimmy.
Resume 1984, anything in their settings. I
I'm
mean,
just kidnapped by aliens, that's all.
here's the thing. Dragon Slayer, you can go in and change settings in that, but you can't change settings in Space Ace.
Totally contact.
Cause god damn, it's like
Oh, far
it's like I have my headsets down to 20, and this thing is fucking
Oh,
loud.
far out.
I'm just kidnapped by aliens, that's all.
Alright, well there's credits. Let's watch game.
Aha, Borf is here. Get me out of here.
So that is nothing.
I'll save you,
Uh,
Kimmy.
achievements? Nope. High scores? Nope.
I'm just kidnapped by aliens, that's all.
I mean, the only options left are play game and exit.
Totally contact.
Oh, far out. Oh, far out.
Try to playing game, hitting
I'm just
pause.
kidnapped by aliens, that's all.
Alright, so movie, mood guide. I'll probably leave it on cadet, because I know I'm gonna die a lot.
Morph is here.
Blah, blah,
Get
blah,
me
blah.
out of here.
Turn mood guide off.
I'll save you, Kimmy.
You're not kidding. What?
I'm just kidnapped by aliens, that's all.
Then what's what is a cadet only for like, oh, if you just want to have like fun, just run through it a little bit. Yeah. Okay, I guess we'll do it on captain. I guess.
Oh, far out.
You know, I guess
I'm just kidnapped by aliens,
captain 3 lives. Unless I just bump it up to 5. I know I'm gonna die a lot. And it's one of those games that you think I'm lower difficulty. That's fucking stupid. Why?
I'll save you,
You have to do it
Kimmy.
on a. What? That is fucking dumb.
I'm just kidnapped by aliens, that's all.
Why do you have to do it on the highest difficulty to get get the full game? Because otherwise you can't do nothing.
Totally
At least with Dragon's Lair, it's like you can have it on like I don't remember if you can do it on the lowest difficulty, like the second one. But like you can go through the whole game on any difficulty. But on this you have to on the highest one? What fucking design is that? That's like saying, oh, you have to play God of War on the hardest difficulty or you can't play past the tutorial.
Get me out of here.
Right here in the game, you give it a full game. Exactly, or it's like,
I'll save
oh, you want to play Monster Hunter, like, you have to, like, I don't know, it's like,
I'm just kidnapped by aliens, that's
you want to play a gacha game, like, you have to buy things. Space Warrior, Space Weenie. I just want to enjoy the game, because, like, I know I'm gonna die a lot. I'm gonna be restarting a lot. And maybe like eventually like work way up to like the highest difficulty, but if they design it to where you have to play on the highest difficulty,
I'm just
that's
kidnapped
not
by
a good
aliens, that's
design.
all.
That's bad. Or it's like saying, oh, you can't play any multiplayer game until you beat the campaign on the hardest difficulty.
Get me out of here.
There's like 2 quarters.
I'll save you, Kimmy.
We're not playing on a fucking arcade cabinet. This is a fucking full game on
I'm just
Steam.
kidnapped by aliens, that's all.
Oh my god.
Totally hot-fixed.
Well, regardless, let's just go ahead and just get this done and
Oh, far out.
let's go ahead and just play.
There's Bor's ship.
Close main main.
There's Bor's ship.
Close main main.
Hold on.
There's Bor's.
Nope, second. still can't change audio. Oh, lovely.
Rose main main.
As I press space. Alright, that was my
Here's
fault.
for ship.
Rose main main.
Ah,
There's for ship.
Rose main main.
There's for ship.
Rose main main.
I pressed left. Fuck that. I fucking
There's
pressed
more shit.
left. I know, I pressed right. Never mind.
Rose main main.
Whoa!
You cannot win.
This hurts your brain. It hurts my eyes.
Starpack, request permission to land. Aha! Borf is here.
Alert.
Wow!
Surrender, you coward.
Aha! Borf is here.
Alert. Unidentified personnel on the...
Wow!
Surrender, you coward.
Aha! Borf is here.
Alert. Unidentified personnel on the...
Wow!
Oh, I just fucking saw that. Oh.
Aha! Borf is here.
Alert. Unidentified personnel on level 1.
Whoa! Ah!
Seal off all exits to level 1.
Whoa!
Oh wow, I've been hit.
Surrender, you coward.
Aha! Borf is here.
Alert. Unidentified personnel on level 1.
Whoa! Ah!
Seal off all exits to level 1.
Whoa!
God damn it.
Surrender, you coward.
Aha! Borf is here.
Alert. Unidentified personnel on level 1.
Whoa! Ah!
Seal off all exits to level 1.
Whoa!
Surrender,
hate the timing. Oh, the timing is horrendous.
Aha! Borf is here.
Also, I hope you're gonna enjoy hearing the same thing 50 times.
Whoa!
Oh, far out.
Whoa!
Dexter! Get me out of here!
No, that's right, you get a different set of stuff you don't. It's actually not Zorf, it's Borf, apparently. Oh, what am I gonna do there? God damn it. Nope, I did up, it did nothing. I pressed space, it did nothing. Hold on. Oh, that thing is so fucking... That window for that is so fucking small. Like, the moment it pops up, you have to go. And it's like, if you're off by a fraction of a second. God, I was mashing on it that time. Good lord. My goodness gracious. Whoops. Ah, whoops. Whoops. I hate how it's like, hey, there's a way you gotta go. Press the arrow, and I've been pressing it a lot. God, son of a bitch. Let me check something.
Wow! Oh! Ooh. Whoa!
You know, I think I like the other way a little bit better.
Wow! Ooh. Whoa!
Or not. I guess we're stuck here now.
Wow! Ooh. Whoa! Wow! Oh!
I pressed the shoot. It didn't want to shoot.
Oh!
I might have pressed that one a little bit too quickly.
Oh! Ooh. Whoa! Wow! Oh! Ooh. Whoa! Wow! Oh!
Okay. I think I gotta wait. I think I gotta wait on that one.
Oh! Wow! Oh! Wow! Oh!
I'm be glad I don't have a death counter. It would be probably close to 100 right now.
Wow! Oh!
Wait, do I have to shoot? shoot the enemy. Maybe close it at 50. Probably, yeah. Probably.
Wow! Oh!
Okay, so yeah, I do gotta wait and then shoot. Okay. So I have to shoot twice, and then what? So I think I gotta shoot again, okay. God, son of a bitch. Just taking me long here to transform. I mean, if I don't transform, am I not just pretty much doing the same thing? I gotta be right back. I gotta close the door. Uh, okay, back. Apparently, one of the cats decided to open up the door, and I didn't know about it. And then now the cat is hiding under the bed. And I can't get to the cat. So of course I'm going to check later and see if the cat's gonna pop out or not. But in the meantime, let's keep doing this. See if you transform some secrets that are longer, some are shorter. I mean, it kind of looks like everything is just a lot shorter. Versus if you don't transform, because then it's just like you do the same thing like 5 times, and it's like.
Wow! Oh! Wow! Oh! Wow! Oh!
I know I jumped to the side.
Wow! Oh!
So if you don't transform,
Oh!
you don't fight the little monster thing.
Wow! Oh!
I pressed to shoot, you fuck.
Wow! Oh!
I learned how to edit, probably add a death counter. I mean, it would just be like a rapid just succession of like dead, 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 dead. Or like jump cut to like 1, 20, 10, 21. It's just jump cut. It's like every song is like 1 death, 21 deaths later, 10 deaths later, 200 deaths later, 5 deaths later.
Wow! Oh! Wow! Oh! Fantastic!
You cannot win.
Wow! Yeah!
You cannot win.
Now this is pod racing.
Fantastic!
You cannot win.
If I add some memes in between.
Wow! Yeah!
Oh, that's fucking cheeky.
Wow! Yeah!
mean, if you think about it, it kind of is pod racing in a weird way. Use the force, Luke. Oh.
Get you this time. I win.
Ah, fuck. It's like I can win. You cannot win.
Fantastic.
That's kind of funny.
Get
I'm gonna win.
you this time. He's had it. Totally cosmic.
Oh, I gotta do this shit from the beginning. Fuck.
Get you this time. Get you this time. He's had it. Ah! I win.
Wait, was I supposed to wait? Ah, fuck.
Get you this time. He's had it. Ah! I win. Later, Space Invader. Get you this time. Yeah!
Whoops. Gonna quit brewing.
Fantastic.
Ah, fuck. You wanna know what else is brewing? That guy after he blew up.
Get you this time.
I could have swore I. Oh.
Get you this time.
I don't like how I'm pressing up when it says to press up, and it just says nope.
Get you this time. Get you this time.
It's like it says, hey, press up, so I'm pressing up,
Fantastic.
and it's just like nope, you're dead. God damn it, I pressed the wrong one. like you can actually see the arrow point up. I don't care if I die. I don't care. It's like you can see the arrow pointing straight up. So I'm pressing up, and it's like because like if I wait, I die. If I press the wrong key, I die. So it's just like, oh.
Get you this time.
Again.
Get you this time. Fantastic. Get you this time. He's had it. Ah! I win. Get you this time. Get you this time. He's had it. Ah! I win. Later, Space Invader. Get you this time. Yeah! Get you this time. He's had it. Ah! I win. Later, Space Invader. Get you this time. He's had it. Ah! I win. Later, Space Invader.
Dexterity!
Whoa!
That's pretty far, yeah. Hey, at least new area. Am I right?
Whoa!
Dexterity!
Whoa!
Dexterity!
Whoa!
Dexterity!
Oh!
Dexterity!
Whoops.
Turn back.
Whoops. I mean, I probably should have checked how many chapters there are.
Turn back.
Shag.
Turn back.
Shag.
Fuck.
Turn back. Turn back.
Shag.
Beware your dark side. Beware your dark side.
God damn it. I hit the wrong button.
Beware your dark side. Beware your dark side.
Ew. 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 Oh my goodness.
Beware your dark side.
I swear. I hit the timing and it just says
Beware
nope.
your dark side.
I'm assuming I have to shoot there.
Beware your dark side. Beware your dark side.
I think I have to jump down.
Beware your dark side.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Beware your dark side. Beware your dark side.
Fuck. Yeah, I know when the gun flashes, I gotta shoot.
Beware your dark side.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Beware your dark side. Beware your dark side.
I shot the fucking gun! Oh, I swear. This game is actually gonna cause me to just fucking
Beware your dark
rage.
side.
Hey, hey!
Beware your dark side.
Hey, hey!
Beware your dark side.
Whoa! What? Ooh.
Dexter! Dexter!
Ah shit.
You cannot win.
Whoa! What? Ooh.
Dexter! Dexter!
Yikes! What?
Dexter!
Dexter, you're late.
You cannot win.
Whoa!
Okay, that was kind of funny.
Ooh.
Dexter!
That was kind of funny.
Yikes!
We transformed in the opening part to get a funny dialogue portion, but it's hard. This whole game is difficult.
Whoa! What? Ooh.
Dexter! Dexter!
Yikes!
I transformed. I disagree.
Whoa! What?
I swear.
Dexter! Dexter!
Yikes! What?
Dexter!
Dexter, you're late.
Call me Ace, huh? Papa.
Thanks. I'll walk. Dexter, the Infanto ray is about to be fired at Earth.
Call me Ace, huh? Where's the ray located?
In the center of the complex.
Can you get us in there?
Yes.
You cannot win.
Bullshit.
Whoa! What?
Bullshit. I fired the gun. Bullshit.
Yikes! What?
Dexter!
Dexter, you're late.
Call me Ace, huh? Papa.
Thanks. I'll walk. Dexter, the Infanto ray is about to be fired at Earth.
Call me Ace, huh? Where's the ray located?
In the center of the complex.
Can you get us in there?
Yeah.
You cannot win.
Whoa! What? Ooh.
Dexter!
I mean, at least I can get to that part relatively easy. It's just the third part of having to shoot the gun that's gonna be difficult.
Dexter, you're late.
You cannot win.
If I heard that.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Ooh.
Dexter! Dexter! Wow! No! Yikes!
Oh my god. This is gonna be rough.
Whoa! What? Ooh.
Dexter! Dexter!
Oh my goodness.
No!
Yikes!
What? Dexter!
Dexter, you're late.
Call me Ace, huh? Papa.
Thanks. I'll walk. Dexter, the Infanto ray is about to be fired at Earth.
Call me Ace, huh? Where's the ray located?
In the center of the complex.
Can you get us in there?
Yes.
Lug nuts. Dwarf know I'm here?
Yes, and he's geared for battle.
Ah, crap.
You cannot win.
I saw the gun flash in the last
Whoa.
second.
What? Ooh.
Dexter! Dexter! Wow! No!
Yikes!
You cannot win.
Whoa! What? Ooh.
Dexter! Dexter! Wow! No!
Yikes!
You cannot win.
Oh my goodness.
Whoa! What?
Look how varied the death scenes are. I mean, they are different. I'll give them that. Cause at least they make each death somewhat unique.
You cannot win.
But I fucking swear the timing.
What? Ooh.
Dexter! Dexter! Wow! No!
Yikes! What?
Dexter!
Dexter, you're late.
Call me Ace, huh? Papa.
Thanks. I'll walk. Dexter, the Infanto ray is about to be fired at Earth.
Call me Ace, huh? Where's the ray located?
In the center of the complex.
Can you get us in there?
Yes.
Lug nuts. Dwarf know I'm here?
Yes, and he's geared for battle.
Let's say we shoot Dwarf with his own Infanto.
Ah, fuck.
Whoa! What?
I was hoping I would have got to a new part, but oh god.
Dexter!
Dexter, you're late.
Call me Ace, huh? Papa.
Thanks. I'll walk. Dexter, the Infanto ray is about to be fired at Earth.
Call me Ace, huh? Where's the ray located?
In the center of the complex.
Can you get us in there?
Yes.
Lug nuts. Dwarf know I'm here?
Yes, and he's geared for battle.
Let's say we shoot Dwarf with his own Infanto.
Why, yes.
Would say we have dinner tonight.
Get serious.
I am.
Make a right.
You cannot win.
Oh, this part's gonna take a while.
Dexter!
Do that. Do that. Do that.
Dexter!
Dexter, you're late.
Do
Call me
that.
Ace, huh? Papa.
Thanks.
Do
I'll walk.
that.
Dexter, the Infanto ray is about to be fired at Earth.
Call me Ace, huh? Where's the ray located?
In the center of the complex.
Can you get us in there?
Yes.
Lug nuts. Dwarf know I'm here?
Yes, and he's geared for battle.
Let's say we shoot Dwarf with his own Infanto.
Why, yes.
Would say we have dinner tonight.
Get serious.
I am.
Make a right.
Watch out, Dwarf, old buddy. Here we come.
Dexter!
Call me Ace, huh?
The morph control.
Hey!
Hey, new area. Yay. What a Halfling when in a life or death situation. I know, right? His dick must be huge.
The morph control.
Oh my god. See, every time I do the transform, it just gets easier for some weird reason. Okay, so I think I gotta go down. Go down in that part.
Come on. Use the aqua booms.
The morph control.
Oh, we gotta do this all. Fuck, I thought that was a new area. Oh, I thought that was a new area, so I was like, yeah, I can risk losing a life. Fucking nope. Oh my god. I gotta be quick on that one.
Come on.
The morph control.
And I just hope that we're kind of getting close to the end.
Come on. Use the aqua booms.
I think I gotta shoot there. I think.
The morph control. The morph control.
Hey, hold on. Hold on. Cat's right here. I gotta get cat. Be right back. Well, after a long, long fight, Cat is now out of the room.
Control.
Come on. Use the aqua booms.
The morph control.
Oh, I hate having to do this part over. Why couldn't that area just be just like a checkpoint?
Come on. Use the aqua booms.
Black. The morph control.
Come on. Use the aqua booms.
Black eel.
Welcome back, thank you. Now does it work on this
Morph control.
fucking thing?
The morph control.
Come on. Use the aqua booms.
The morph control.
God damn it.
The morph control.
Come on. Use the aqua booms.
Black eel. The morph control.
So... God, fuck. Oh my god. Fucking come on.
The morph control.
Come on. Use the aqua booms.
Black.
Oh, what the fuck am I supposed to do at that part? Fuck.
The morph control.
Thank you for the bits, Machi.
Come on. Use the aqua booms.
my god, what the fuck am I supposed to do with that goddamn oxygen? I've literally pressed everything and fucking nothing.
The morph control.
There's definitely Tron, yeah.
Come on.
There's this one part right here I don't know what to do. If I try to go up, dead. If I try to go left, dead. If I try spacebar, dead. Try to shoot, I did. I'm impressed right and it's nothing. Oh my fucking god.
The morph control.
Come on. Use the aqua booms.
Black eel is in the tank.
Fuck.
The morph control.
Come on. Use the aqua booms.
Black eel is in the tank. The morph control.
Come on. Use.
Oh my god, I pressed left right when it fucking flashed. God damn.
Come on. Use.
Oh my god.
Come on. Use the aqua booms.
Black eel is in the tank.
Kitty! Come on!
Oh my goodness gracious.
The morph control.
See, it wouldn't be so bad if that eel part was a new chapter, but the fact that it's attached to this makes it 100 times worse.
Come on. Use.
Oh my god. Like, this is actually starting to piss me off.
Come on. Use.
Oh.
The morph control.
Are you fucking kidding me?
The morph control.
Oh my god, that was total bullshit. I fucking pressed it at the right time.
Come on. Use the aqua booms.
Black eel is in the tank. The morph control.
Come on. Use.
Oh my god. And yet people say that getting over it was rage inducing, and yet whenever I played it, it was not that bad, and yet this is 10 times worse. Oh my god. If I can't clear this section in 10 minutes, I'm taking a break. I can't. I just can't.
The morph control.
Save the Earth.
The morph control.
booms.
Black eel is in the tank.
Kitty! Come on!
The morph control.
Come on. Use.
Oh my god. Thank you for the bits, Machi. Oh my god.
The morph control. The morph control. The morph control.
Come on. Use.
The morph control.
Come on. Use the aqua booms.
Black eel is in the tank. The morph control.
Come on. Use the aqua booms.
Black eel is in the tank.
Kitty! Come on!
Two prompts away from clearing the last attempt, right in the right.
The morph control.
Come on. Use the aqua booms.
Black eel
Alright, flash
in the
it, there
tank.
you go, right?
Kitty! Come on!
aqua booms. Ah!
Black eel is in the tank.
Gimme! Come on!
Go straight ahead.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ.
Which way?
Turn back.
Holy fuck.
Which way?
Turn back.
Which way?
Turn back.
Which way? Which way? Which way?
Gimme! Whoa!
Honestly, the best part of the game is when you clear a hard section like that.
I suppose, yeah. But at this point, I just really want to get this over with. But again, thank you very, very much for the bits. Oh my god. Am I relieved I'm past that? Fucking hell yes. That was just utter bullshit. Just complete and utter just fucking stupidity. Cause my god, I would just always press like the prompt and it would never register. Not to mention that it also did that fucking thing every other time when you get to a new section where it would do the checkpoint where it would pause and then continue, so it makes you think you're at a checkpoint when you're not. It is dumb, and I hate it.
Turn back.
Which way?
Turn back.
Which way? Which way? Which way?
Gimme!
Turn back.
Which way? Which way?
Turn back.
Which way? Which way? Which way? Which way? Which way? Which way?
Gimme!
Turn back.
I wonder if I have to wait. Oh god, I wonder if I have to. I think I hit the space bar like immediately, but I don't know. Okay, so I gotta go right there. I would have figured up or down. God damn it.
The Infanteries.
Oh god, I mashed on the spacebar too quickly. Oh my god. God, fuck me.
Dexter, the Infanteries.
Take that.
Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god, I keep pressing spacebar the wrong fucking time. Motherfucker.
infanta raised.
Take that. Run! Run! Take that.
What the fuck? I didn't even see what the fuck you needed to do there.
Kimmy!
Fuck me.
Kimmy!
Dexter, the infanta raised.
Take that. Run! Run! Take that.
Yeah, that thing is like literally fucking. It's like you have to react so fucking fast. It is literal bullshit. Oh my god! Like, can they not just have like just a little bit of a longer time, or at least like I don't know, let you know with the like earlier in advance? Because by the time it flashes and you go to press it, you're already dead. The only thing you really can do is just mash the fucking key. Yeah, no shit. Because this game is literally fucking bullshit at this part. Because it does not give you long enough time to do one action. And instead does a fantastic job of fucking you over. Oh my god. God, it's like if you really wanted a game to just piss people off with, this is a surefire one to go with. Because all getting over has is the just a stigma of like, oh, people say it's hard and rage inducing. I'm not gonna play it, and they can play it and just be totally fine. Because watch, when it gets to that part, I'm just gonna be mashing on the fucking key.
Take that. Run! Run!
After everything go left. Cause after I, picked up the girl, press spacebar to pick up the baton. Fucking pressed up. Fuck off.
Take that. Run! Run! Take that.
And then you go blue. Here's the thing, I did, and it just didn't do nothing. And that's what I'm saying, like, there's a little half a microsecond that it just says, oh, you should already know what to do here.
Take that.
Yeah, 0.1 second. Oh yeah, just 0.1 second at a time, It's like, just have the reaction speed of a fucking god. Actually, no, just have a reaction speed of a fucking supercomputer. Or maybe the secret is to just stop playing right now and uninstall the fucking game. Oh.
Infanta rays.
Take that. Run! Run! Take that. Ah!
Turn back.
Which way? Which way? Which way?
Kimmy!
Dexter, the Infanta rays.
Take that. Run! Run! Take that.
Turn back.
You had to press fucking spacebar. After you pick up the baton again, you press space, and when it gets to that part again, you press space. Yep, after you pick up the girl, press right, pick up the baton, press space. After that, when everyone jumps on you, you press space. God, this is actually infuriating. Oh my god. Like, it is genuinely upsetting.
Which way? Which way? Which way?
Oh.
Kimmy!
Dexter, the Infanta rays.
Take that. Run! Run! Take that. Ah!
Oh, but you have to do it. I think you have to wait a little bit and then press it.
Which way? Which way? Which way?
Kimmy!
Dexter, the Infanta rays.
just gonna give this just you know just gonna give it a couple more tries, you know, just a couple more tries.
Which way? Ah. Oh. Which way?
Turn back.
Which way? Ah. Oh. Which way?
Kimmy!
Dexter, the Infanta raised.
Turn back.
Which way? Ah. Oh. Which way?
Turn back.
Which way? Ah. Oh. Which way?
Kimmy!
Fuck off. Just fuck right off.
Which way? Ah. Oh. Which way?
Kimmy!
Dexter, the Infanta raised.
Take that. Run! Run! Take that.
Which way? Ah. Oh. Which way?
Kimmy!
Dexter, the Infanta raised.
Take that. Run! Run!
Nope. Nope, I hit left the moment it did change, and nope.
Which way? Ah. Oh. Which way?
Kimmy!
raise.
Take that. Run! Run! Take that.
Yeah. Yeah, Miss Baton twice left and then I think right.
Kimmy!
Dexter, the Infanta raise.
Take that. Run! Run! Take that.
Oh, Dexter. Isn't he adorable? Can we keep him?
Call me Ace, huh?
Can I just type in? Oh my god, I can. Oh my god, yes.
Oh, far out.
I'm just kidnapped by aliens, that's all.
Aha! Borf is here.
Get me out of here!
I'll save you, Kimmy!
And then when you had your remote,
I'm just kidnapped by aliens.
I would rather do Dragon's Lair over that one any day. Because fuck that. Literally, Dragon's Lair is, compared to that, so much easier. Good god. Oh my Jesus fucking Christ. See, the reason why Dragon Lair is so much better is because even though it might have like a lot of like sections, at least they're not too long. They don't overstay their welcome. Yeah, they might be difficult, but through trial and error, like, you'll know what to do. But with that, even with like the last two sections, it's like you have to have a fucking reaction speed, or just press every fucking button until you can proceed to the next sequence. Because the sections leading up to the last two, not bad, okay? Not that bad. It's just when you get to the last two, when it's like, oh, you gotta complete these in one sitting, because if you fuck up, you gotta go back to the beginning of that section. Even with the fucking fish, it's like, oh, you know, it even pauses. Like when it would normally do a checkpoint, it would normally, it always paused. So first time it's like, oh hey, awesome. Checkpoint, if I fail, just go right back there. No worries. Now it goes way back to the other one. It's like, why? Why make it to where the last two sections are fucking long? Even with Dragon's Lair, the final section was only the longest part because it was the end. If it was the last section of the game, I can understand it being, like, kind of long because it's the end. Hell, even when we were in the inside of that fucking eel, there were times where I would just press a random, like, direction and then move on to the next part, like, so I still have no idea of, like, what to do inside the eel other than the last two prompts. Like, because, like, but when you shoot the eel the first time in the face, and then you have to do something else, and then you're inside the eel. From that section, from that prompt, after you shoot the eel the first time, to the last two, we have to press right twice. I still have no idea what the fuck to do in there. Cause apparently I just hit random directions and it still somehow counted, and then it just moved on. Long section in Dragon Lair, the Dragon thing that has like 10 prompts. For some reason, the extra signal gives you the option to watch the game. Ah, God. The next thing on the docket. I'm gonna say it straight up, like right now, I am not touching any more of those for the foreseeable future. After this one, I think I'm good. After that, the literal bullshit, I am done with those. Oh my god. Because when I say it was rage-inducing, I was not fucking lying. I was actually getting pissed. Dragon Lair is really good about telling you what to do, just like section is long. Now I'm trying to get angry because I have a hotkey. You know, if it's like, hey, peace sign, it's like, oh, do you want to wave? Okay, time to wave. And then you got angry because I myself was pissed. We got sad. And then we got smug. There's a section like 30-40 prompts. Fuck that. Fuck that. I would rather settle with 10 prompts where 2 or 3 of them have to be done back to back in rapid succession rather than have to deal with 40 prompts that are spread out. Fuck that. Other midsection checkpoints. you got a checkpoint 4 until you continue. Yeah, nah, nope, nope. I don't want to get that false sense of security or that false hope of like, hey, midsection checkpoint. Oh, I died. Time to go back to the beginning. Nope. Nope. I am good. I was gonna get a golden item if you don't. What the fuck? You have to get golden items? What? Why in their fucking mind did they think that was a good idea? I'm not feeling like I accomplished something. I feel like I lost my fucking mind. I don't feel accomplished at all. I just feel defeated. It's like the end of like a game or an anime where it's like one of the characters sacrifices themselves, and it's like, oh wow, you know, it's like we beat the enemy, but we lost so much. Is it truly a victory? And then it's like another wave of enemies just pop out of nowhere, and then it's like, wait for the sequel. Oh god. So the Pyrrhic victory. Yep. Yeah. Yep. But but yeah, like I said, I'm I am good. I am good on that kind of stuff. But yeah, like I said, I am good. Oh my Jesus. But anywho, I think what we're gonna do now is, cause like like even though a part of me wants to do Halo, I think I would just get like re-tilted if like I had to do like an objective game type and teammates can't do shit. So I think that would just reignite everything and just make me super fucking sweaty. So I think what I'm gonna do instead is play some FGO so I can actually relax and have fun and just focus on a game that I can actually be somewhat decent at. Oh my Jesus. Yeah, saving the Earth Space Warrior. Thanks, I guess. Thanks. Check out the video of the other guy playing it. If you can send it to me, I'll check it out. Oh my fucking god. Also, hi, bejesus. How you doing? And thank you for the cute redeem. I am indeed cute. You're cute as well, and everyone else is also cute. So thank you for the cuteness. Much appreciated. I think I have to search for the Space Ace game on Twitch. I'll probably look at it. I'll probably look it up later. How goes it? Well, other than having a rage-inducing, almost 3 hours playing Space Ace, other than that, it's been pretty good, you know? Day's been fine, you know, just been chilling, relaxing. You know, just the same old, same old. but how's your day been? Hopefully it's going well, and of course, welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're staying hydrated, and I hope your Halo 2 all skulls except what Envy Deathless run is, you know, going well. My last grinding today, new personal best for Deathless is now Arbiter. Yeah, because I remember last time that you were streaming it in Discord, you were on Delta Halo. Good lord. Which still major props to you attempting it. I do hope you actually do complete it. Plus Kyra has gotten significantly better, so you get more runs to later levels. Nice. Challenge increase the death of the lasso. Yep. Because apparently, fucking Moist Critical was like $20,000 to the first person that can do the Halo 2 Deathless Lasso with all skulls except I think Envy. Because apparently that has never been done before, and he's like, fuck it, 20k to whoever does it first. And apparently like, it has to be streamed on Twitch as for proof before anyone can get that money. Also, here's the funny thing. I would rather do that, the Deathless Lasso, than have to do Space Ace again. Because at least there's a fucking incentive for doing Halo 2. Like, there's an actual reward at the end of the fucking tunnel. Yeah, you love his Space Ace slow. I mean, I do appreciate you, you know, getting Space Ace for me. Because I did say that if you did get it, I would play through it, and I did. So, like, I wanted to at least honor that agreement. So, hopefully you know, were able to enjoy it. You know, despite me raging at it, you know, getting actually upset, but Even then, I do hope you enjoyed it. Streets of an ordinary ready release. You have your model and ability to the gameplay. Ooh, what's your model look like, bejesus? If you don't mind me asking. But now that Space Ace is over, I'm just gonna chill and relax with some Fate Grand Order. If I have enough AP later, I'll probably run through this this challenge quest. See if I can attempt it. Cause I've never really done one before, and I think I can actually do this one. But I'm actually gonna proceed to go through Lost Belt 5 because I can at least get this done, you know, and try and get this leyline stone. Bailey, like your profile picture, but I'm really kind of like Crow from Ruby. That you think about it. Hold on, I gotta. That'd actually be kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. Is it gonna have like the face tattoo, the hood and the whole shebang? I mean, it's gonna look really cool. Whether it's like, you know, 2D or 3D, it's gonna look badass. And all that at the moment, I want to get revised at some point. Cause I'm like liking the cheap more. Ooh, I think having like whether it's like 2D or 3D, I think it would still look good, and you can have like the chibi version as like added bonus, you know. But regardless of like its due date, ooh, that's gonna look real good. Which, if you do get, you know, into the streaming mood, and you want to have like redeems or something, you can have like the chibi as like a redeem. And you can have like the regular 2D model, and like someone can have like redeem, be like chibi model, and then you can do that. Just a suggestion. If you ever decide to go down that route. But I'm gonna do this real quick because it did reset. Okay, do that. Hey, I need to get that done. I mean, I also got plenty of time for the challenge quest, so I can always do that off stream to work on getting that. Not a bad idea to put more into my stream so that I can my experience yet. Honestly, I think. I mean, to be completely honest, like it doesn't sound that bad. It sounds perfectly fine to me. Granted, it could just be because it's Discord, and Discord could be doing its own thing, and it doesn't mean I have a laughing fit though. I mean, I don't. If maybe I just don't pay enough attention to if it does do that, cause I think anytime like there was laughing happening, like I guess I just didn't hear it, or I just wasn't paying attention. The clip you got from today's grind session was ear bleedingly intense. Oh wow. If it's that bad, yeah. Especially if it's like if it's like crackling, yeah, I can see that. Johnson got loaded into the Mac hit on the Cairo, you're dying laughing. If you have a clip of that, I kind of want to see it. I'm not gonna lie. Like if it was just I've never seen it or ever heard of that happening, so like I need to see that. But I'm actually gonna take a just a brief like because ooh really. Wait a minute. Yeah, you're actually right. It actually kind of does look like Crow from Ruby. You were right. It kind of does. Okay, I got the clip up. I have it up. We're actually gonna look at this like whenever I get back. Cause I'm taking a quick break. You know, get a drink, stretch my legs, take a little bit of a breather after Space Ace. So if anyone has, you know, to get something to eat, drink, do whatever, now would be a good time to do so. And then when we get back, we'll check out the clip, and then we'll do some FGO stuff. So we'll be right back. Okie dokie. I'm back. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and switch over to here. Hello, it is I. So hopefully y'all had a wonderful time. You know, hanging out, chatting, lurking, all that good stuff. So I'm gonna just right off the bat, if you are indeed lurking, I appreciate the lurk. Just remember you can mute the tab or you can turn the volume down on the stream. Just don't mute the stream, that way your review can still count. It helps out a lot more than you think. And I say thank you. Also, remember to stay hydrated, because, yes. Oh, you can keep it on FGO. Because we're gonna check out a clip real quick, and then we're gonna jump into FGO. So I'm gonna mute that. Gonna bring this up. We're gonna full screen it because yes. And then we're gonna do that one. And let me change the name of this one. It's been funny so far. I'm loving the name on this one, I'm not gonna lie. So this is Bejesus' model, which I'm not gonna lie, it looks very good. It looks really good. Cause when you said it looked like Crow, I can see it. I can definitely see it. You guys need a good meme video to watch after stream. Okie dokie. So right off the bat, I'm gonna point it out. I did not know you could somehow get Johnson all the way here. I did not know you could do this. If I would have known that you could bring Johnson here, I would have done it when I went through Halo 2 on Legendary. Just to make this whole fight easier. In addition to already using the plasma pistol and battle rifle. Because at least Johnson would have been able to take some hits. Which I think even that I don't think I died at all. But we're gonna go into. Yeah, the MC way to get through last night so you can go through all the it. Oh, okay. I catcha. So we're gonna watch this real quick because I'm just curious as to how this is all gonna go down. So which I probably will adjust volume if it does get to that part. So let us commence with the clipping. Oh wait a minute, hold on. I was like, why is there no audio? I muted the fucking tab. I muted the tab like a fucking idiot. I was like, oh man, like, this is gonna be awesome. Why is there no sound? I have volume all the way up. Why is there no sound? Oh yeah, I muted the tab. I'm a fucking idiot. Oh my god.
Oh no! Oh no, we got loaded into the Mac gun! Oh no! Oh no, Johnson, no! It's being loaded into the Mac gun. I can't do anything. Shit. Oh no.
What?
You have a fucking grenade on you. In a melee mode. Melee mode. Woo. Yeah, Johnson just got loaded into the Mac cannon. Oh no. Holy shit.
How?
That's a kerfuckle.
Oh wow.
Oh no.
Oh wow.
Oh no.
That's impressive. The fucking super combine from the Needlers just fucking launched him. Wow.
Oh no. Oh no, he got loaded into the Mac gun. Oh no. Oh no, Johnson, no.
I mean, you can see right there, like, even though it shoved him in, he's like kind of glitched to where he can't really do much.
Loaded into the Mac gun, I can't do anything. Shit. Oh no.
And then of course, like, the elites are just like
You have a fucking grenade on
not
you.
worried at all.
In a melee mode. Melee mode. Woo.
Oh wow, and then you can look here, he's just gone. It's like in a span of like what, 5 seconds he went from being invisible here to just gone. Cause what, 28.
Oh no. You have a fucking grenade on you. In a melee mode. Melee mode. Woo. Oh, Johnson, no.
Let's see, it's at 12, so in a span of about,
It's being loaded into the Mac.
yeah, in a span of about like, in 10 seconds, he goes from being visible
God, I
to just
can't do
gone.
anything. Shit. Oh no. You have a fucking grenade on you. In a melee mode. Melee mode. Woo.
And now he's gone.
Yeah, Johnson just got loaded into the Mac cannon. Oh no.
Oh my god.
Holy shit.
That's impressive.
That's a kerfuckle.
Oh my god. Then they got pushed into the cutscene room where MC launches a bomb. Yeah, but how'd you get him in there? Just move back, really compress him. That's impressive. Cause like if I ever decide to go through Halo 2 again, which I probably never will, but if I ever do, just sort him through the level. Huh. That's impressive. I did not know that. Wait a minute, hold on. Hold on, I gotta. This is a very impressive clip, and I love it. Also, I dropped you a follow, but Jesus. You even saw this. Oh, wow. You have to sort him from the wow. So when you meet up, uh, before you go out into space, you have to like melee him all the way through. That's impressive. So I'm gonna go back here. Oh, that's on there from the beginning of the mission. Huh. Very, very interesting. We get like sexy meets up with himself. That's impressive. But just one quick I just gotta take care of one thing. Sorry, I just had to block someone on Twitter. Fucking try and invite me to a fucking Discord server about NFTs. You just fuck right off. I ain't joining that shit. Yucky Twitter toxicity. Because here's the thing, like I'm just chilling here, just being like, hey, you know, we got done watching the clip, and you know, just like about to go back to to some Fate, and then like I had because my phone was right next to me, a thing popped up being like, oh, someone sent you like a Twitter message, like. I'm like I was like, oh, I'll just look at the email like notification real quick, and then I'll just reply after stream. And then looking at it, it's like, oh, it says the word NFT. So I'm like, I'm not even gonna respond. I'm just gonna be like, block. Because that's my stance on that. You poke me about NFTs, I will block you. Yucky Twitter toxicity. I mean, here's the funny thing. I was actually thinking about replying and be like, don't message me about NFTs. Just don't. Cause like I already did that before with one guy who was like, hey, it'd be great. Like, you want to be part of like an NFT? I'm like, don't talk to me about that shit. I don't remember where. I remember someone was like, and like I remember someone was like hey, you want to do like an NFT thing? I'm like, please don't. I'm trying to remember when it was exactly. I'm gonna look for a while. I go practice over last episode, try to figure it out at a first level. Want to try again? Okay. Thank you for sharing that amazing clip with us, bejesus. So thank you for the lurk. I hope it goes well for you, and again, best of luck to you on the lasso run. When you get done, hopefully the next part goes well. So I wish you the best of luck. So I'm gonna go ahead and probably put it right there. That's probably good enough. Yeah, level this up. Just take another small drink. And we shall now begin resuming Lost Belt 5 Olympus. So again, I will be voicing this whole thing. So I'm not the best voice actor, but I will do the best I can. So kick back, relax, crack open a cold one, and just have a good time chilling, vibing, just having fun. So let's begin. Weirdos, huh? Yes, that's the right way to think about them, Macarios. Or Macarios. They're all hopeless weirdos. That's been the case in every other Lost Belt so far, too. Though that's not to say that means they'll be able to accomplish the same thing here. What are you talking about? You're only here because a collaborator sent you, right? So where do you get off acting like you know so much about Chaldea? Collaborator? That's what we call the person who's been so kindly aiding our God Destroyer alliance. We don't know their true identity either, but they've been a big help to us, especially with procuring supplies for combat. Oh yeah, because last time we did Lost Belt 5, we fought... Well, it was off-stream, but I fought the Iron Giant and the Psychotic Twins, beat them, and now we're here. And then if I remember correctly, we got here, we got to recoup because we got our asses kicked. But we also kicked their asses. And then Sherlock got literally electrified. And then we came here to recoup, you know, address our wounds, and then just like meet with these two, you know, as in their secret base. And then of course, like Masashi was like, you know what, let's just train. Let's get back in tip-top shape. Then we had like a little training montage, and now here we are, if I remember right. think I'd probably put it right there. We were told that the collaborators sent this hooded man here to help us, but... Say, you in the hood, you are on our side, right? Of course. I am for now, at least. Otherwise, I would have let the gods do what they wanted with you. I'm an acquaintance of this collaborator you speak of, and... On second thought, that's enough for now. Excuse me. I apologize if I'm way off the mark with this, but are you... Cadixism Lupus? Ooh, whoa. Ooh. Cadix? I'll spare you the details of this particular exercise in deduction, but suffice to say I'm something of an expert when it comes to disguises. What? Well, Sir Hood, did we get it right? I'm actually genuinely confused because Cadix was the main boss of Lost Belt 1. Because after we beat him and Anastasia and knocked down the Tree of Emptiness in Lost Belt 1, and then left to go to Lost Belt 2, we got attacked by Rasputin because we took Cadix prisoner. And that's when Rasputin came, attacked, and took Cadix away with him. And took it back with the other cryptors. And then we heard nothing. And now all of a sudden it's like Cadix is now back in Lost Belt 5. Is he working against Kirstaria? Or wait a minute, hold on. Big brain theory time. Because I'm gonna big brain theory. I'm gonna theorize that Kirstaria actually sent Cadix to help the resistance against the gods of this Lost Belt. So that way they can be fighting each other, reduce, you know, each other's numbers, and then that's when Noctis come in, wipe them all out, and still have the tree go off. That's my theory. Foe. What? Do you guys know each other or something? Oh my, does this mean you're part of Chaldea too? Me? Part of Chaldea? You gotta be... No, forget it. Just hell no. Damn it. Holmes, I get, but how the actual hell did you see through my disguise, Bash? I was using a disguise spell and everything. I'm sorry. Whoa, whoa, what are you apologizing for? It's not like you did anything wrong. Yeah, fair enough. The Cadix, you saved our lives. Saved you? I only bailed you out because it would have been a waste to let you die back there. As far as I'm concerned, you're nothing more than pawns I can use to throw Olympus off balance, just like you did in Russia. So I'm gonna use you guys to further my own agenda. That's the only reason I bailed you out. It's not like you even have a snowball's chance in hell of winning here anyway. Between Zeus, Motome, and the foreign gods' alter egos, you guys are hilariously outclassed. That's why I don't have to bother trying to kill you myself. Oh. Cadix, as a former member of Team 8 myself, I'm not part of Team 8 anymore. I'm a crypto now. Hell, maybe I'm not even that anymore. Does this mean you're not acting with or on behalf of the cryptids here, Cadex Lupus? Hell no. I don't have the slightest idea what Watame's thinking. He went out of his way to have Rasputin get me, but he never told me why. He never told me why. You may have lost your Russian lost belt, but that doesn't mean you need to enter another cryptid service. You can keep your serious light too. You're a free man, Caddick. All I want you to do in this Atlantic Lost Belt is whatever you see fit. Is that your idea of a joke? Because if not, it doesn't make any sense. Aren't you the one who sent Rasputin to get me off the shadow border? That was entirely a priest's decision. I have no right to give the foreign god's disciples orders. As for why he saved you, your guess is as good as mine. Perhaps we only wish to prevent you from leaking information. Yeah, well, there's not much I could have told them besides which cryptor was where. None of us have any idea what the Tree of Emptiness are actually made of, or who the foreign god really is, after all. Of course not, the foreign god couldn't care less about any of you, after all. The foreign god isn't going to tell you anything, nor do they expect anything from you. They couldn't care less if you lived or died. Whereas the same cannot be said for me, as my every action carries the weight of the grandest expectations. Is that so? Well, excuse the hell out of me for being a third-rate mage. Ooh. Huh? That's weird. What was that long silence about? It's fine, Caddick. Just get some rest for now. We won't have to worry about Kodea for the time being. Canis has told me they made the way to Scandinavia, but there's nothing we can do about them from here. So my only orders for you are to go about and see Olympus for yourself. And you actually think I can live up to your expectations, even after the total mess of things I made in Russia? I'm not the one who can decide whether or not you'll do that, Caddick. You are. Ooh. Damn. He might as well not have told me anything at all, for all the difference it would have made. So now I'm doing whatever the hell I want, just like he asked. That's part of why I'm here. I'm gonna uncover the truth about Zeus and what Wotame's really thinking. Oh, and what do you mean by that last part? I don't actually care what's going on in that head of his, but it's not like I've got anything else to do. So I'm gonna show that stuck-up aristocrat that things aren't always gonna go his way. I mean, isn't that why we're here? Isn't that's pretty much why we're here in this Lost Belt? To just kind of stop him from doing what he's wanting to do? Oh, what's this now? Goodness, it's been so long since I've seen your face in person. I think the last time must have been back then, when you tore those poor Dioscuri twins apart. Castaria Wotame. Good day, Lady Demeter, goddess of the land. Indeed, it has been a long time, hasn't it? It seems your memory partition is functioning properly, at least in regards to me. Oh my, how terrifying. That sounds as though you could destroy our true Alethea bodies whenever you like. Ah, Castaria Wotame. A dreadful human capable of killing us single-handedly. You're quite the problem child, aren't you? It saddens me so, particularly since I think of you as my own son. Demeter, mournful goddess of the land. Mother of the beautiful Persephone who inherited much of Gaia's disposition. I urge you to share your boundless motherly love with humans other than myself. I have no need of it. Oh my. But there can be no children without mothers, nor can children grow without love and nourishment. Gods and humans are the same in this respect. Humans. This new intelligent species is still barely older than a newborn babe. This precious, fragile intelligence we met on this planet, I love you all truly. I love you as though you were my own children. And I love you too, Castaria. In the same way you love Persephone? Why yes, you know Zeus is absolutely right. There's nothing that brings a mother like me more joy than to see her children grow up strong and happy. Which is why there's nothing I wouldn't do to make that happen. I would take an arrow for my children. I would gladly give up my body, my life and my Alethea for them, truly. Then I will take you at your word, Demeter, and trust that you truly bear a mother's love. As a matter of fact, Zeus's ideas of the restoration of mythology are closer to your own notions than to mine. Castaria, what are you saying? Do you mean that Olympus, the heart of our lost belt, is not the ideal you seek? Of course it is. We only differ when it comes to our endpoints. You see, I believe that the gods should be even stronger than they are now. What is he planning? Now let me tell you one more thing. This is the single most important piece of information about the gods of Olympus I have to share. The king of this lost belt is Zeus, an all-powerful god who naturally still possesses his original mechanical body. He has existed ever since the Age of Gods, just like Skahawk Skadi from the Scandinavian Lost Belt. It looks like the information we already knew. Zeus is an omnipotent god who has continued to exist for millennia. If we were to take his omnipotent nature at face value, then we would seem to be well and truly outmatched. And yet, Mr. AI, I cannot imagine that the electricity expert whose visage you now borrow would waste his time challenging an opponent whom he truly has no hope of defeating. Ha ha ha, you get right to the heart of things, don't you? Still, I can hardly blame you for interrupting, Mr. Holmes. You have every right to be concerned. And you're correct, our hope of defeating Zeus is small, perhaps even infinitesimal, but it does exist. Zeus is indeed almighty, but he is not truly omnipotent. Foe? Almighty, but not omnipotent? So if I understand you correctly, then, while he does rule over many things, he doesn't technically rule over absolutely everything. You catch on quickly. Yes, that's exactly right. As king of the gods, Zeus possesses authority over infinite things, but conceptually, he does not possess infinite authority. We believe that Zeus turned into a not an omnipotent god by synchronizing all of the Titans' authority with his own, followed by the many lesser gods' authority, and ultimately even his fellow 12 Olympians' authority. Not much at least would seem to be a matter of little doubt. But conceptually he is not truly omnipotent, and so does not have control over all things and beings in this world. At least that's our working theory. I see. Do you happen to have anything to support that theory? Of course, the very alliance base you're standing in right now. The underground infrastructure. Precisely, a truly omnipotent being would have known about villains like us lurking underground the instant we set foot in here. And yet he has no awareness of this underground infrastructure. This was the domain of Hades, his fellow god, and he doesn't even bother to look at it. From this we can surmise that the gods of Olympus are conceptual deities, like those from other mythologies, and simultaneously that they depend on Clearnomia, their authority-like functionality, from the enormous mechanical bodies they used as ships to cross the Sea of Stars. That is where our chance of defeating Zeus lies. For if you are up against a nigh omnipotent king of gods with authority over infinite things, rather than a truly omnipotent god, then you should have a chance, however minuscule, of defeating him. Thank you, Mr. AI. This has been both informative and hope-inspiring. Fo. Alright, let's get back to business. Though that said, the only business that remains is the information we have pertaining to Zeus, the omnipotent king of gods, head of the 12 Olympians, and victor of all four Machia. has formed a contract with Kristaria as his equal. Well, bet you had no idea about that, did you? I mean, we, the readers, knew that. The characters themselves did not. Foe? You mean Kristaria formed a contract not with a divine spirit, but a god? But that shouldn't even be possible. Granted, there's no way to test that for sure, given that gods don't exist in our own time. I just want to point out one small issue here. I just want to point out one thing. Right here, it said Kristaria formed a contract not with a divine spirit but a god. That shouldn't even be possible. What did we do in fucking Babylonia? Well, I guess technically we didn't, now that I think about it, because Ishtar was a... Was it a pseudo-servant? Or was it an actual divine spirit? I'm pretty sure it was a pseudo-servant. Because I don't think we actually formed a contract with Arestigal. I think she was still doing her own stuff. So I don't think we formed a contract with her. Which of course we actually know is actually possible. Because we contract with Arash. And I think also... okay, Romulus was just... Who's a actual person. I'm trying to remember if there's actually is a servant that's actually a god that we formed a contract with. Cause I'm pretty sure there is one. Let's see. I kind of say Rama, but that's only because he was reincarnated as a person, so technically he's not. I mean, it would have to be after this lost spell with Dioscuri. And we formed a contract with them, because they're technically gods. I guess technically we could actually be one with Orion. I'm trying to look at one real quick, see if it actually is. Cause there has to be at least one. Actually, yeah, because it was Quetzalcoatl in Babylonia. He actually technically formed a contract with her. And Quetzalcoatl is a Mayan god, well, goddess in FGO terms. And so technically we actually did form a contract with a god. So them saying it's not possible is actually false. Because we have done it ourselves. But then again, that was only one. That was a writer. I can't remember if first Hassan. Okay, he wasn't technically. Nah, that wouldn't work. Is there anyone else?
You've been talking about patience, hoping for everlasting. You're known for talking crazy. I know it's infatuation. You know I feel inside. You know what is real and I rock with your
Because we didn't really form a contact with Gorgon. Gorgon was like, I'm gonna help you out. There it is. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? And hopefully it went well. So welcome, Raiders one and all. I'm Rangus Hand for local VStreamer. I'm a variety stream with the main focus on Halo and Fate Grand Order, but I do play other games from time to time to mix things up for a little bit of a variety. So always a little bit of something for y'all to enjoy. Currently we are playing some Fate Grand Order because I love this game a lot. It's very good. After we were playing some Space Ace earlier, which was very, very rage-inducing. So I'm glad I'm on this and not that. So, welcome. Hope y'all had a great time over at Beef Stream. So kick back, relax, crack up on a cold one, grab a beanbag chair, and just have a just good old time just vibing. And stay comfy. Well, in Fate, we're going through the main story of Lost Belt 5. But I do hope you are doing well. So yeah, I think the only god that we actually managed to form a contract with was indeed Quetzalcoatl. So unless they're trying to be like specifically a Greek god, I don't know. Unless they're trying to form like an actual living god and not one that's like technically like under a servant. 'Cause that's what Quetzalcoatl was, technically in Babylonia, was a servant. So unless actually forming with an actual god and not a servant version of a god. Very, very interesting. I'm actually kind of curious how they did it. Hold on. So let's keep on reading because we're going to, like I said, Lost Belt 5. I'm voicing the cutscene. I'm not the best voice actor, but I do my best regardless. So, enjoy. Make your sorry from the contract not with a divine spirit, but a god. But that shouldn't even be possible. Granted, there's no way to test that for sure, given that gods don't exist in our own time. But theoretically speaking, forming a contract as equals is... Okay, hang on. Let me make sure I've got this all straight. If she's saying the Castaria guy formed a contract, not with a divided spirit, but with an actual god, right? And not just any god, but a demiurge that's as big a deal as a Vairocana? Full marks, Miss Miyamoto. In fact, from an esoteric Buddhist perspective, it was a truly perfect answer. That's right, Zeus is neither a divine spirit that returned to nature, nor a divided spirit. He is a proper almighty god. And Castaria Wodome has formed a contract with him, and puts him on a completely equal footing with Zeus as a sworn friend, no less. Holy cow! That's the kind of mage you guys have been up against? Yeah, things don't look hopeful, do they? That's right, not that we managed to stand against him for very long. Wow, everyone's just like depressed. Wodome has been clear about his goal from the beginning. We're about to fill this world with inhuman mystic secrets. We will restore the Age of Gods. And if this Atlantic Lost Belt ends up becoming the new proper timeline, that goal will pretty much be fulfilled. We formed a contract with Zeus to be certain this Lost Belt Tree of Emptiness would grow bigger as soon as possible. But even with all that said, there's something that doesn't add up. A Lost Belt needs a Tree of Emptiness to maintain its existence, but that doesn't change the fact that as far as the Lost Belt's king is concerned, but that doesn't change the fact that as far as that Lost Belt's king is concerned, that Tree of Emptiness is something strange and entirely foreign. But Zeus had no problem with this. I'm sure he and Wodome came to some kind of secret agreement about it. But at this point, I can't see what their endgame could be. Is to lure in Thanos, get the Infinity Stones, and restore the human race. Fofo. Keep that furball away from me, would ya? I never liked him even when I was at Chaldea. Foe? Easy to either there, foe. It's okay. Whew. Alright, Mash, this is the last thing I have to tell you. If you want to see Wodome, you can find him in the Great Orbital Shrine in Olympia Dodona. That's where you'll find Zeus, too. Where are you going to go now, Caddick? Who cares? It's none of your business. Alright, that's it for me. I'm getting out of here. I said everything I wanted and got everything I needed out of being the collaborator's lackey. I doubt we'll ever see each other again. That'll really depend on you guys. Caddick. See you around, Mash. Just make sure you don't stick with the losing team there for too long. You felt for yourself how strong those gods were, right? Well, Zeus and Wodome are even stronger. If I were you, Chaldeans, I'd take a good long think about how you want to spend the rest of your lives. If you do survive long enough, make sure you go see Wotame. Interesting. So at least we got one ley line stone, which I think we have like a month to get the other two. And I think now that we have one, we have like a long time to use it. You know, I thought I'd tail him for a bit to see where he's going, but he lost me pretty quickly. Too bad. Man, turning invisible and then a rapid movement ability is hell of a spell combo. It might not technically be teleportation, but it sure feels like it. Maybe he's using talismans and Mexico this Cursoria gave him or something. You were tailing Caddick just now? Well, of course, how could I not after he tried to run off like that? Incidentally, I attempted to tail him as well, with equally dismal results. Ha ha ha. I suppose we should have known he wouldn't make it that easy for us. And that being said, I believe the information Caddick Zemlufus shared with us is trustworthy enough to use in determining our next course of action. After all, he would have little reason to lie to us except for personal revenge. Well, while he certainly has cause to desire vengeance on us, taking into account his manner of speech, facial expressions, tone of voice, and what he told us. We get it. Enough with the deduction stick already. Basically, we have to make our way to Castaria just like Caddick said, right? And eventually you guys have to cut down his Tree of Emptiness these insanely powerful super beings are defending. Boy, talk about playing on hard mode. This is gonna be a fun challenge. Since this collaborator person is good enough to support this underground society here, I figure it'd make our lives a lot easier if I can make contact with them. But it looks like that's not happening anytime soon. So, what's our next step? Great Overall Shrine Olympia Dodona. If that enormous floating building is acting as the gods and Crystaria's base of operations, then our next step should be figuring out how we're going to get to it. We can try to get there in the border through a series of zero sails, but even as Zeus's Thunderbolt somehow missed us while we were preparing. It wouldn't take long for the other gods and soldiers to overwhelm us with sheer force of numbers. There we go. What was that sound just now? Oh, I was just defrosting something. Like frozen food or something? So proper human history has frozen foods too, huh? I never knew that. But this isn't food, it's something way better. Dragon Saint. We'd like to officially ask you to join the God Destroyer Alliance. We want you to come fight with us. You want to go to the Great Orbital Shrine, right? And you also need to cut down the Tree of Emptiness, Magellan. That's even further up past it, right? Then we should be able to help you with both goals. We have ways of traveling through airspace here. Furthermore, the Great Orbital Shrine of the Goddess Throne is forbidden for humans to set foot in there. They won't let you in without a fight, but then you're going to have to fight the gods anyway. That's true, which is why I hope I can count on your help. We will. Magellan, another galaxy name. though I had suspected as much. We'd be honored to help you. Oh, I just had a thought. Wait, why don't we take this occasion to celebrate? Ooh, by celebration do you mean yummy food? That's right, I made a pretty simple breakfast. But for a special occasion like this... Sister? Sorry to interrupt, but I need to use this thing while it's still freshly defrosted. Huh? Oh, I see. Yes, you do, don't you? So no new food just yet, huh? Bummer. What was it you were defrosting anyway? It's something you might have seen before. Here it comes. The floor just opened up, and something huge is coming up from underneath it. What is it? Ho ho! Huh? It looks just like the hostile entities we encountered in Atlantis a number of times. It's a steel chimera, an autonomous weapon made out of high-purity clarinomia. And it used to serve the gods, but after Edison and Tesla made a number of adjustments to it, and Ms. Blavatsky casting a spell to tame it, it now listens to us. It does a very good job, too. Nemia, sit. All you hear is thunk. As you can see, it's now this Alliance base's trusty guardian. So next up, we're going to use it to see how strong you guys are. I trust you're okay with that? Yep, figured something like this was coming. He's like, oh no you don't. Where'd all that big talk from earlier go, huh? Surely you're not about to say your Barutsu is no match for a little demonic beast, are you? Of course it is. I said Barutsu was a highly versatile martial art, and I stand by that. But that doesn't mean using it to fight a creature like this isn't quite simply a pain in the posterior. Ha ha ha, you two really get along, huh? Anyway, we can back you guys up with our truly mystic codes, but we don't know that much when it comes to sword fighting. It's true, so we were hoping we could count on all of you to handle the melee combat if you don't mind. Hey, you'll be fine, right, Mash? I mean, you got that giant shield and everything. Me? Sorry, Mash, looks like it's emergency transformation time. Right, Master. Just give me a few minutes, please, if you all wouldn't mind. Emergency transformation complete, setting output to 70%. Preparing to intercept combat training target. Ooh, hoo, 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 hoo. I'm gonna actually try something out. We're gonna put you on. Actually, hold on. Let's press OK. Hey, we're gonna go over to story. There you are. And instead, put you on. Switch you out for you. And then I'm gonna put where's that specific one? I might just scroll all the way up, actually. Alright. that's gonna have a lot. As for this, where's the one that has the craft essence? Upon entry. C-star gain. That's 12 stars, 20 stars. If I did that, I think we replace Scotty with my own Castoria. Damn. I see, that's probably be good enough. Actually, hold on. If I did damage cut. That's only for yourself. I'd probably just keep it like that. I mean, that's probably good enough for now. Okay, at least with Lancelot, have defense down, and then everything else is gonna make it a lot easier. Plus, with them being pretty much all arts, is that they're all gonna be very capable of looping. You know, on second thought, I probably should have kept probably should have kept that's gonna be kind of an oofy. Just our gather rate. Well, we'll be able to get at least a little bit of a NP back.
Rolling another, I'm stuck in my seat from the whole control of my speech. Yeah, I've been trying to get off this couch for a minute and a whole damn week. No kidding, I'm skinny, I cannot eat. Got a million motherfuckers that depend on me. Yeah, every friend in my family. From a girl, every fan I meet myself. I'm too on till I'm too off. Come down, make new thoughts, like jumping off of that rooftop.
Okay. Yeah, literally one shot. Damn. Probably gonna I don't think I'm gonna be able to loop. I mean, I will be able to do a shit ton of damage though, which is gonna be good. I mean, I'm only really doing that. I probably could have done like the arts instead, just get like a NP charge. But I figured doing that with a quick instead, because I'm gonna get bar filled up anyway. I'm just really curious as to what how much damage this is gonna do. I mean, it's gonna do at least 100k, I know that much. $182? Fuck yes. I can only imagine that... I think if I'd have put double Castoria on him... Hell, if he was at level 80, double Castoria, attack buff, the Mystic Hood attack buff, and probably had him at like 200%. Oh, that'd probably easily do like 500. Which now I kind of want to try. We also did level up earlier off stream, because I am now level 132. And I need to get I think like 6.5 million to level up again. Which like I'm gonna rank up to 133 before I get this current Mystic Code to level 10. Alright. That's enough. Okay, Namiya, you can rest now. The Steel Chimeras are going back into the underground storage hangar. The battle is over, Master. Whew. Never thought the Chimera would divide itself like that. Is it just me, Miss Miyamoto, or were you not taking this especially seriously? Looks like you guys really are strong. You obviously had a lot of experience fighting up close. That means you ought to be able to go toe-to-toe with the Royal Guard. But it's still not enough to beat the gods. So we're going to use Tesla, Edison, and Blavatsky's parting gifts. That's right, they left us a number of machines and a few different plans of attack to use. These god-slaying blades are the best tool the God Destroyer Alliance can offer you. Oh shit, I just realized she is... Adele, you're hurt. Huh? Oh, this? I guess I must have got hit when Namiya's charge went flying. Don't worry, I'll be fine. She's bleeding from her right arm. We have to stop it. It's okay, she'll be fine. In fact, this is a good chance to show you something. Just stand back and watch. Your injury is healing itself. It still hurts, but the wound is gone now. By tomorrow, there won't be a trace of pain left. So it's really okay, you don't have to worry. Foe. It can burn us, shatter us, tear us apart. It doesn't matter, we'll always get back to our perfect forms. That's right, we never change, no matter what happens to us. Any injury we suffer heal itself, that's how we've been remade. Thanks to the ambrosia, the Demeter Clearnomia they regularly gives us to maintain our bodies. No citizen of Olympus will ever get sick. We're practically immortal now. No one can die, no one can kill. The gods are the only exception. They're the only ones with the power to kill us. Huh? I'm sorry, I think I may have misheard you a moment ago. Did you just say you were practically, immortal? Yes, Mercurite, he did indeed say that. I presume that means that as long as the god's authority remains, you and the other people of Olympus will even come back from death. That's right. Come back from death. Immortality. One thing humanity has continued to long for since time immemorial, the ultimate goal of countless technologies, not to mention magecraft. And here it's just a fact of life. Because you take the good, you take the bad, you take them both, and there you have the facts of life. Just how advanced is Olympian civilization compared to ours? So every injury anyone gets healed automatically, and they never even have to fear death. It's damn impressive, that's for sure. I can't even imagine what it would be like to live like that. Foe. I knew the city had achieved long, healthy lives for a century, but I never would have thought it had also found a way to bring them back from death. Never mind Utopia. This place would seem to be more akin to heaven, our collective idea of a blissful life after death. It almost strikes me as a calculated plan to forcefully evolve all of humanity into the realm of gods. Good gracious, I can only imagine the look on Qin Wang's face if they were here to hear about this. So if Olympians can even come back from death, does that mean that soldier we fought is still alive? Right, now that you mention it. That reserve soldier we first fought after the alarm was sounded was... He was dead. I killed him myself. But now that you mention it, there was something strange about it. Even after I dealt the killing blow, I didn't feel as if I had really won. I guess him not actually dying would explain it. He didn't die. None of us can be killed here. Inflicting death is a power only the gods have. By this point, that soldier will have come back to life and started thinking of ways to get his revenge. Well, fuck. While we're on this subject, I might as well tell you this too. Even if we stop taking ambrosia, like me and sister have, the clear pneumonia inside our bodies will continue to function. So we'll always be like this forever. Forever? Foe? That's right, forever. Immortality is, well, eternal. Ever since that day the gods bestowed ambrosia on us eons ago, we've always looked exactly like this. Oh, wow. So you don't just have eternal life, you have eternal youth too. Alright, we've been alive for a long time, a very, very long time. We'll never reach adulthood. We both stopped growing long ago. The adults are all happy that we're still children. They say children are weak and should be protected, so we just let them and the gods take care of us and be grateful for it. Never mind that we passed adult age a long time ago. That's kind of fucked up if you think about it, really. It's like if they're not able to age, and they're essentially young forever, even though like age-wise, like they're technically adults, and they're still being treated as children. It's kind of fucked up. Now I see. While many Olympians may be fine with this enforced stagnation, the two of you are not. And while the gods may have succeeded at preserving a happiness at the level of a society, it seemed they were unable to extend their control to individual emotions. Truly fascinating. Very well, that at least makes clear why you two have chosen to rebel against the gods and assist us. But before we go any further, there is one thing I would like to confirm with you. That's right. Fine with me. As you know, we are from Chaldea, a group of beings from proper human history. Our victory here will mean the end of this entire Lost Belt. Do you understand what that means? If we succeed at cutting down this tree of emptiness, everything here at Olympus, the gods, and all the many people, including you two, will disappear. No exceptions. Even knowing that, do you still wish to fight by our side? Foe. Yeah, we do. We don't need to keep living the same day over and over forever. We want to see a new tomorrow, even if it means we end up dying for it. I will say this, you have to admire their resolve to just be like, yeah, we don't want it to keep, essentially it's like Groundhog Day, like we don't want to keep doing this over and over, just with nothing happening. Cause like, I forget who said it, but I know someone was like, the day that humanity stops like trying to progress and just like stagnates and is just like content with what's going on, like they don't try and like push technology, like all that, and they're just fine with being content with what they have. It's like the day that we start to like regress. That's kind of what's going on here. It's like, oh, even though everyone has reached this like level of like utopia and bliss, they've kind of stagnated. Even though like their technology like incredibly advanced. In terms of like, I don't know, I guess like in terms of like humanity, they stagnated, and since they can't progress, eventually they're just gonna start like receding and going backwards. This is actually very interesting. Oh no. Please don't be sad, Mash. We spent an entire century thinking this through from every possible angle. And this is what we decided. We want to see tomorrow, a real tomorrow. A day that's different from the one that came before, something more than just another today. We've already lived more than enough for countless lifetimes. Do you have any idea how old I am? I'm gonna guess and say in the ballpark of probably 20,000 years old. Well, I remember everyone in Atlantis had a lifespan of at least a few hundred years. So I guess maybe twice that, or several times? A few hundred years, huh? The goddess' protection must have worn pretty thin for them. I'm jealous. Back during the Fourth Machia, we were actually supposed to go to Atlantis ourselves, along with all the other people who supported the faction that wanted coexistence between gods and humans. But what happened was, we missed the last boat. and we'll never have another chance since the gods don't allow any of us to leave the city. Whoa, hold up. The fourth Machia was a war between the gods. Didn't something like that happen several thousand years ago? Fucking called it. So you guys are saying you're a few thousand years old? No, we're not. I say we've been alive for about 10,000 years. I was fucking close. I was only about 10,000 years off, so... Huh? That's right, 10,000 years plus a few centuries. Well, that's eye-opening. 10,000? Fuck. We're citizens of Olympus, where the gods' beloved playthings kept in their eternal cradle. Ever since the gods built the city, we've been stuck living here forever. That's right, for over 10,000 years. We've been forced to live millions upon millions of versions of essentially the same day, never getting to set one foot outside the city limits, never getting to grow or change. For 10,000 years, we've been utterly stagnant. Like I just fucking said. I literally just said that they stagnated and they can't go anywhere. We have unlocked Ortonax Refurbished. What? Masculine Spiritual Dress Ortonax Refurbished has been unlocked. Yo. Okay, that's actually kind of interesting. I gotta check this out. Wait a minute. Oh. I was like, what the fuck is that to the side? So I guess refurbished is just like the helmet off? Okay. Yep, apparently it's just a little visor off. Wait, if I do this, will it? Oh, it will. I don't like how it's still stuck at the Ortonax. Wait, increase defense and apply incoming damage code for all allies. That's a regular one. Never mind. So you put it back to refurbished. Increase busted card effectiveness and busted card control strength for yourself. Wait, how do I? Hold on, let me check something. Do I have to go through? I think the only way to increase their skill is through story. Oh, that's interesting. So let me do these redeems really quick. Thank you for the cute redeem, Thedric. I am indeed cute. You're cute as well, and everyone else is also cute. So thank you for the cuteness. Much appreciated. And as for the random thought redeem, let's see. Actually, I got a good one. Because talking about you know, like what just occurred, like them being like 10,000 years old, essentially the whole civilization of this lost belt essentially not going anywhere. Do you think that if in reality, if that were to actually happen to us, do you think people would be actually happy if civilization today, like all of a sudden, let's just say that like a scientist or something from like outer space just all of a sudden is one day just bam, just hey, guess what? Everyone has like immortality. You can't die. You're the same age forever. Do you think people would be happy with it, or do you think they'd be like, would try and find a way to kind of reverse it? Or do you think that they try and find some weird like middle ground of like, yeah, we're kind of okay with it, but we still want to like go to other planets and shit? Because me personally, that'd be not good. Because I mean, while the prospect of living forever is awesome, it's like hey, cool, immortality, but at the same time, it's like you're just gonna be experiencing the same thing over and over. Feel the door mix on the thing. That's what I'm thinking. It's like some people would be like, awesome, like making this party like every single day, and then you have some people that would just be like, it's like, but the whole concept of like living a fulfilling life, like getting old, having children, like just kind of passing that on to children, and then when they have their children, they'll pass on to them, and so on and so on. That's supposed to be like the greatest gift. And if you live forever, it's like you're kind of taking that away. It sucks. So me personally, it's like, as cool as that would be, having to just like endure just like countless just like fucking stupid like political shit would be horrendous. It would literally be hell on earth. To the point where people would want to not be alive. They will want no more immortality. Maybe it's polarizing as inserted one political topic here. Yeah. Cause like I guarantee. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna fucking tweet this out. Because I am now curious if people would be like, oh yeah, you know, immortality, awesome, go for it. Or it'd just be like, just nah, I don't want it. I'm actually kind of curious. Uh. Okay, and sweet has been made. I actually forgot to add in a word, but y'all know what I mean. Also, I knew that there was more to this. There's no way after 5 sections it'd only be done. There has to be at least 10. So before we continue with this story, I just gotta head out to use the restroom really quick. No, I'm not gonna run any ads. I'm gonna pop out, use the restroom, and I will be right back. making the game back. Can't you vote first? Ooh, nice. So I will probably check on that at the end of stream because I'm actually kind of curious. It probably won't get a whole lot of votes, but I'm still curious either way. Cause like I kind of want to know what people think. Also, you can understand how my age is showing because I can assure you that like a few years ago, I probably wouldn't be fascinated at something like this, but now all of a sudden I'm just like, huh, immortality. I mean, granted, I kind of already realized that my age is showing because whenever I go to talk about fucking gas prices, I just get like giddy about like, oh yeah, the cheaper it is, it's fucking badass. Whereas before I would just be like, I don't fucking care, it's just gas. Bring it back, thank ya. Anyway, let us continue with this cutscene. Interstellar mountainous city Olympus, great orbital shrine Olympia Dodona, the center of its operations. A revelation is upon us. A revelation is upon us. Now is the time of revelation. He is all-powerful, just as the direct heir of primordial chaos, and ruler of all things. He's the one who should keep all of humanity safe. He's the one who should rightfully rule over all worlds. He's the wielder of the great thunderbolts, capable of shattering even the animus scythe, none less than the authorities of Gaia and the Melee bow to his will. He's the great David Ur, the one who wields the Cronus crown for all eternity. Now behold the words of the almighty Zeus. Ayo. There is work to be done. I commend you by my name, Demeter, goddess of the land who grants the vast earth an abundant harvest and my own flesh and blood. You are to eradicate the Chaldeans who lurk within my city. I permit you to use your Aletheia in every district of Olympus. May your piercing shriek shatter the bones of the enemies that threaten our world. As you wish, Almighty Zeus, you will in my command. These Chaldean demons strike fear into the very hearts of our citizens. And as the citizens of Olympus may as well be my own children, my duty as a mother is clear. I shall use every power and authority at my disposal to eradicate them. I swear on my beloved Persephone. What a lovely oath by a lovely goddess. I'm touched, truly. I see. So I sworn this oath on your precious daughter, Lady Persephone. And heavenly Zeus's will is certain to be fulfilled, no matter who may try to stand in its way. Forgive me, King of the Gods, but may I offer a word of advice? As nice as it is to see my alter ego colleague and fellow foreign god disciple Limbo so overcome with emotion, That is not why we are here. Might there be any room for us to join her on this mission? Your help is not needed. I have no orders for the likes of you disciples. Well, that's a pity. It seems we still have yet to fully earn your trust. May I say something, Father? Yes, Father, may Big Brother say something? While I do have my concerns about sending Demeter out on this mission, I am happy to abide by your judgment if this is what you think is best. That being said, there's one thing I would like to ask. Please tell me, why did you place such a curse on that sage of prophet human history? Oh? So you notice that, Caster. A child of old whose veins runs my blood. Very well, I shall tell you, that sage is a prime example of the very worst of humanity. Thus he does not deserve to be met with the full wrath of my lightning. I trust you can understand that. Father, if I may say one more thing. Why did you not strike him dead on the spot? Big Brother. And why did you even permit Chaldea's submarine to disembark on our holy land? If you had only used her true great thunderbolts, their entire ship would be... Enough, Castor. Maybe Almighty is his child, but does not give you license to speak to him however you like. Remember, you are in the presence of the King of the Gods. It's alright. I forgive your transgression, Castor, and I admit your words possess an element of truth. Indeed, I am all-powerful. If I wished, I could have easily reduced them all to dust. However, there's one thing you must never forget. If I were to use the true strength of my great thunderbolts, they would demolish the city and obliterate the populace. Not even Demeter's regenerative gifts would be able to bring them back. We must protect the city, and we must protect the populace. For ever since the second Machia 14,000 years ago, the day we obtained the Cronus crown, we have ceased to be a fleet of mechanical arcs crossing the sea of stars, and have become gods. Wait, what? I take it your divine revelation is over then? That must be quite tiring for you, King of the Gods. Especially since merely keeping Olympus running must take at least 90% of your resources. I can't tell you how sorry I am for letting these Chaldea insects slip inside. I could say the same to you, one of me. You have nothing to apologize for. You entrusted Canis with the task of stopping as I did with Odysseus, but both failed. Indeed, Chaldea surpassed both our expectations, revising our estimation of those more than sufficient. I see. I don't know what to say. Hearing you say that to me, a mere human, makes me feel I have even less of a leg to stand on. It may seem cool and collected, but I was actually steeling myself to face some kind of penalty. You're my friend, I know, so don't you want to admonish me at least a little? I can never let the other ship's gods hear you tease me like that. But as it is just the two of us here, I cannot help but be more lenient with my judgments. Be at ease, young mage. There's no one else here for whom you need perform. Kira cocked him with intense intent. Hi Tingers, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. Hopefully day's been going good. Staying hydrated and all that good stuff, so welcome. And that's not really Konamine. In terms of FGO lore, apparently that is actually Rasputin who is possessing Kire's body. Kind of like how Zhu Liang is possessing Waver's body, and I forget who the spirit that is in Rain's body. Sima Yi. Kind of like how in Apocrypha, Jean d'Arc was like possessing the body of the one girl. Kind of like that. Are you kidding? Hello, lady. So we're just going through Lost Belt 5, Olympus. Which also at times talked about like immortality, because apparently the people of Olympus have been alive for tens of thousands of years. That goes for the foreign god too, of course. Even as we speak, I'm using all my authority to keep this conversation private. Whatever we do or say here remains strictly between us. That said, even I cannot hide us from the priestess's prying eyes, loath that I am to admit it. That's because she's the observer. In a sense, she's even more trouble than the foreign god, who still lacks the body altogether. But simply knowing that she will not hear what we have to say is more than enough, since that will give us an opportunity to verify our endgame goals with one another. As you have surmised, Zeus, the foreign god is indeed keeping a close eye on me. Alter Egos may be supervising the other cryptors, but only I have a direct link to the foreign god. If I were to act in any way counter to the foreign god's interest, I would immediately be cut off from further aid. Which is why I had no choice but to say, grow the Tree of Infinite. When it is done, the reconstruction of myth will take place. Yes, I remember that. He also said that this planet's surface activity would be restored to the Age of Gods, and that the gods would soon after resume the reign. I agree with your conclusion, but insisted we face one another in combat. I said that if you truly believed in the ideals of which you spoke, you should demonstrate that you wield the necessary strength to bring them about. Of course, I lost that fight. Never thought I would learn firsthand how debilitating complacency could be. That was only because I planned ahead. It took a calculated risk that you wouldn't go all out if I spoke to you alone. Olympus is not part of Earth. It's a colony that continues to operate to this day. As an omnipotent god, you have an obligation to keep it running at all times. So it follows that you would not employ your full strength in an opening move against a lone mage like myself, yes? I have to admit, you were a clever bastard of a human. As soon as you unveiled your meteor magecraft, I know I erred at the start. Quickly changed outputs, but by then it was too late. In boxing terms, I had already been knocked out. What I wouldn't give to show Hades the signals Demeter and Aphrodite were emitting as they watched. I doubt there are any stories of those two staring slack-jawed and shocked in any myths from your proper human history. I can say much the same of your reaction as well. It looked more like a kindly old man than a cold-blooded, all-powerful god. Have the other gods of this lost world ever even seen those other possibilities you harbor? As if I ever let them see such a thing. I am Zeus, the flagship of all Olympus. I am the all-powerful one who rules over even the other gods. Even this avatar to which you now speak is no more than a virtual self, created expressly to converse with you. It is both me and not me. Yes, good point. I may be hiding something, but being a ship, you are largely unable to do so. When you do something unexpected of you, you create a new function and have it act in your stead. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to put you out. Let's return to the subject at hand. You recognize the foreign god's existence and accepted the Tree of Infinite into your world. After all, you need the Tree of Infinite in order to preserve the Lost Belt. But at the same time, as long as the Tree of Infinite is here, the foreign god will one day descend upon our world. And we Olympian gods cannot coexist with the foreign god. All we gods need is the Tree of Infinite. The foreign god and the alter egos are our enemies, nothing more. Thus, the instant the Tree of Emptiness has fully blossomed, we will revolt against them. I will claim the Tree of Emptiness for myself, and destroy the foreign god's point of arrival. From there, I will purge this world of the last traces of insolent powerful human history, and establish our world of Olympus in its place. I remember you approached me with the contract back when that thought first occurred to me. Your exact words were, "There's no need for you to explain your decision with words. King of the gods, I implore you to form a contract with me, for our ultimate objectives are the same." That was your way of suggesting we protect this lost belt from the foreign god, wasn't it? I wouldn't be so bold as to say protect, as you and I both seek the same outcome. I only wanted your help so that our goal would be realized, even if one of us were to fall. I trust your feelings on that have not changed. Of course not. I oppose proper human history, but I do not oppose humanity. I promise you that in the event of your death, I will carry on protecting humanity in your stead. Even if it should come to light that you have been deceiving us and acting on proper human history's behalf. As long as you're not openly to blame for your actions, I'll accept you warts and all. I hear you loud and clear, Zeus, and it seems our plan remains unchanged. There are only a few days left until the Tree of Emptiness reaches a critical point. Until that time comes, we shall continue to work towards the reconstruction of the Age of Gods. You continue to walk a tightrope with the foreign god Olympus and Chaldea, all aiming to knock you off. And you do so with the Blom. Wait, wait a minute, there's one thing I would like to verify as well. Yes? You told Cadus the stars indicated you would need to fight 2 more times, yes? One of those happened in Atlantis, leaving only 1 more. So you are to save your final battle for me, understand? I forbid you to waste it on either Chaldea or the alter egos. I want to fight you once again, and I want to stake the future of this world of gods upon our battle. Ooh, of course. When the time comes, I will gladly face you with all my strength so that I may live up to your expectations. Adeva. However, something tells me that's not gonna happen. Something tells me one of them is gonna be dead soon. Also, I'm gonna do a couple of single pulls because why not? That's Crash Essence. Can I get one more? Another Crash Essence. God, fuck. So 1 day until login bonus. 1 day. How many? Saber and Archer. God, is all of these is gonna be like just nothing but dialogue? So that's gonna be a lot of talking. Huh, worry. Oh look, it's Aphrodite, you bitch. I don't remember what you did to us, you bitch. Also, by the way, she is holding a cigarette. I don't want to point that out. She was holding a cigarette in her hand. Makes sense. Also, I just also noticed if you look on the sides, on the tip of her wings, she has skulls. I mean, she's supposed to be the goddess of beauty, and yet she's smoking, has skulls on her wings. If I didn't know better, I'd say she's probably a Karen. And she would like to talk to your manager. What an unpleasant surprise. Exactly, who gave you permission to stand there, human? Olympian Dodona's corridors are reserved for gods alone. They are no place for humans to loiter. I see. Well, I do beg your forgiveness if I've offended you, O goddess of beauty. I was trying to hide my pitiful human self behind a pillar so as not to upset your divine mood, but I guess I wasn't successful. You're new here, are you another one of those mages from proper human history? Cryptors, was it? Let's see, there's Catechism Lupus, who reminds me of a filthy little puppy, Peperoncino, who reminds me of a nasty vulture, and what are you exactly? Are you really a cryptor? Nothing about you stands out. I can't even think of an animal you remind me of. How dreadfully boring. Ouch! You cut me to the quick, goddess. But yes, you're exactly right. As you can see, I am but a humble, harmless human. If you think me pitiable, I would only ask that you find it in your divine heart to offer me some tiny modicum of compassion. Compassion? You want me to spend my precious time thinking about a human? Humans are weak and deserving of our protection. I'm even willing to lend them a hand when they need help. But that's as far as it goes. We are the gods of Olympus. We would never waste our time on something so foolish as thinking about humans, especially not here. Excuse me. Not even a comrade of Castaria. Know your place, human. Ah. You could have been more right, goddess. Please forgive my foolish offense. You see, I only just arrived from an incredibly barbaric island. Every person there had their hands full taking care of themselves, and any faith they may have had in something greater had long been lost. Not that there were ever any gods in that world to begin with, of course. Compared to that, Olympus has been truly divine in every sense of the word. Indeed, your glorious light is far too bright for my poor eyes. I only hope you can laugh off my slight as the foolish remarks of a hopeless country bumpkin. Know your place, trash. Pretty much. A world without gods. Such a place is better off being pruned. Very well, Cryptor, you may not be worthy of my consideration, but I can spare you a bit of my pity. I can only imagine how much you must have suffered in a lost belt without a single god. So I overlook your transgressions here in light of your wise decision to abandon that foolish lost belt. Now then, what is your name? Ah, your mercy and kindness move me to my core, goddess. I have no words to express my gratitude and respect. My name is Beryl Gut. If I prove worthy of you remembering me, even if only for a fleeting moment, I will know joy beyond measure. Beryl, what a strange ring your name has. It almost sounds like blood splattering against the wall. Very well, Beryl, come to my shrine. You're going to tell me and only me about this lost belt, the land of fairies at the ends of the world you abandoned. It'd be my pleasure, my goddess, but first, may I ask you something? I can't seem to find a close friend of mine here no matter where I look. Is Caddick the one you said reminds you of a puppy? Would you happen to know where I might find him? Of course not, I couldn't possibly care less about such a hapless creature. He's probably out somewhere enjoying one of the city's automated brothels. Is that so? Well, that works out nicely. I see. Yes, that does sound like something Caddick would do. No, it wouldn't. But in that case, Lady Aphrodite, if Caddick is out in the city now, I mean, according to the revelation from the King of the Gods. Oh, that? Yes, if he's out in the city now, he'll probably end up dead, caught up in the eradication of Chaldea. As a pathetic member of proper human history, rather than one of our citizens of Olympus, I doubt there will be so much as a trace of him left. Indeed, this may sound heartless of me, but if that is his fate, so be it. After all, you are the goddess of love, and love can, at times, be cruel. You were never one to come to the aid of mortals, even in proper human history. For my part, I can only hope and pray that Caddick is still somewhere in this shrine. What about the other 12 Olympians? Say, for example, the goddess of the land and harvest, who had long protected nature, animals and humans alike. Ah yes, Demeter. Good question, I'm not really sure. There would be no problem if she could remain the stately, cold-blooded goddess she should be. But Demeter... she has always been much too kind for a mechanical god. Interstellar mountainous city on Olympus, South District. All of a sudden, an enormous flock of birds took to the sky, causing the people there to instinctively look up. But it was only a flock of birds taking flight, nothing else to note occurred. Today would play out peacefully just like yesterday had. Soon there would come another peaceful tomorrow to take its place. That was what everyone thought just before it happened. Oh? What the fuck is that? It was an enormous sphere. A massive steel object as tall as most of the nearby skyscrapers. This was a true form of a god. What the hell is that supposed to be? This is one of the gods that reigned supreme over Olympus, one of the arcs that had crossed the Sea of Stars long ago. Oh! This was the Aletheia that presided over the land. This was Demeter, the mechanical goddess of the land and harvest. What? As a mother goddess who inherited much from Gaia, her name means Mother Earth. She saves humanity by giving them ambrosia, which grants immortality. She nurtures humanity by keeping her supply towers running at every hour of every day. Her love for humans is genuine, but... how sad, how tragic. Death is so sorrowful, ending are such misery. And my beloved citizens of Olympus, my darling, precious children. I'm so sorry to have to do this, but I need to take your lives for a moment. Commence demolition. Oh. my god. That just literally was just like, oh hey, I'm gonna just take all of your lives for a moment because you're immortal. I'm gonna just destroy everything. With no regards for anything. It's just, well, I'm gonna take all of you, and boom. Jesus. Which apparently, that's the true form of the lost spelled gods of Olympus. Holy shit. Foe? An earthquake? No, wait, that didn't feel like it came from the ground. Oh, hey, Steven, how's it going? Jumps in, Dragon's Lays comfy in it. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully, day's been going good. And hope you've been staying hydrated. So, welcome. This is Demeter's power. Believe me, I know these massive vibrations anywhere. Scream Elusus. So, well, Scream derived from Demeter's authority that can tell massive expanses of land in an instant. It's powerful enough to destroy entire city districts. You could easily supply all of Olympus in probably half a day. Did you say all of Olympus? That's right, she must be trying to kill us. No, she must be trying to kill you guys, even if she has to reduce the whole city to rubble to do it. But doesn't that mean the people of Olympus will also... Yes, her scream kills everything it touches. She must be counting on all of us being somewhere in the area she's targeting, as that's all she needs for her attack to succeed. This is how the gods so brutally killed the heroic spirits from proper human history. Fofo. They don't think anything of sacrificing their own city. But wait, I just remembered. Adele, didn't you say that the power of the gods is the only thing that can kill these immortal people? But while they're practically immortal, they're not truly immortal. That's what she said, right? That's right. So then, does that mean that at this very moment, Demeter is massacring hundreds of thousands of people? Yeah, but nobody's gonna care. That when they know she'll just regenerate everything she kills or destroyed later. It's what she did back during the Third Machia, and it's what she did when she killed Nikola Tesla's group too. $1020 races on mobile and stream. Ooh, nice. Being a double K, I'd have succeeded in getting XP. Yes indeed. With Demeter's authority, she could easily massacre every Olympian who swears allegiance to her, and bring everything back the way it was in just a few days. Our glorious gods, eh? So even death can be cured in this world. But you also said you still felt pain, right, Adele? Even if they know they'll be brought back to life, being crushed to death inside a building must still be a terrifying experience. Am I gonna get more races done? Ooh, nice. I hope they go well for you, Steven. Assuming that the goddess of the land's authority truly is capable of completely restoring a person's physical body, The notion that the experience of dying would somehow not affect the victim psychologically is... I must admit that, while this is unexplored territory, the prospect of seems extremely unlikely at best. I see you care about the same things they did. Some said it didn't matter what the people of this lost but went through, since they were all going to disappear when proper human history was restored anyway. But that didn't prevent her experience of our alliance from trying to save them from the god's devastating attack. What's more... Ha 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 ha! Now that I've been on standby for so long, I took the liberty of rebooting myself. I dealt Macarios, people of Chaldea. Given how you twins are more sensitive than most people, and according to old Lionhead, the master and demi-servant from Chaldea, I chose as much if not more so. I imagine you must be absolutely twisting yourself into a knot over this dreadful state of affairs. Ha ha ha, I know because we did too. Hoping for another challenge tomorrow, more XPs. Hopefully it does. Hopefully. And with the benefit of that experience, I will ensure you don't make the same mistakes we did. Now then, let's resume Operation God Destroyer. Operation God Destroyer. Formation restricted. Ew, ew. I'm actually gonna do 2 more because fuck it, why not? Can I not get a craft essence, please, for the love of God? But that's tomorrow. Let's focus on cuddles. I'm hoping that when I get the login tomorrow, because I will stream me trying to get me doing the poll. Because tomorrow is essentially our last chance. Because it's gonna reset tomorrow. And after that, it's gonna be all 3 of them until the 1st of August. So realistically, tomorrow is gonna be the last chance for us to pull Summer Abby. Which, do I think we're gonna pull her? Probably not. I mean, I am hoping we can get lucky and get her. Because getting Summer Abby would be awesome. If I get another Murasaki, that'd be cool. If I can get both Abby and Murasaki, that'd be even fucking better. Because then it'd be NP2, Murasaki, and Summer Abby. So let's see. Alright, we're gonna need to complete 2 more rank up quests. Get 10 more. Which also is another thing, that in between the events, is there any dead weeks? Is he going work on all of this stuff. Especially the free quest. That I will definitely work on. Well, that sucks. Man, let's see, and there's... Ooh, there's assassin enemies, nice, which I think we actually need. Oh, fuck. But we got plenty of time to get these done. I.e., the event. Select master starting member. God, fuck. I don't want to. Well, let me get a fucking. Let me get a caster. Which I think, honestly, my best caster is Caster Doji. I'm just curious when I'm gonna get that fucking skill up on her. Unless it's supposed to be after this lost belt. So let's just hope that this is gonna work. Oh wow, everything is back to normal. Ah, how sad, how tragic. Death is so sorrowful, endings are such misery. However, as I have my authority, death will be but a memory, and no life on Olympus will ever truly end. And yet, I still can't help but feel this is terribly sad. Raising South District. Oh god. Jesus Christ. My god. Holy fuck. Even as they run about in confusion and distress, the people of the city continue to pray. Oh, Lady Demeter, Lady Demeter, Lady Demeter, please forgive us, please have mercy. Please, please, please return my lost arm. Please, my child was crushed to death. Please spare us. How can this be happening again so soon? Please spare us. Please give us ambrosia quickly. But the cries fall on deaf ears, the prayer remaining unanswered. Jesus Christ. The situation above ground is sheer chaos. None of the people in town are even looking our way. I have visual on the target. Demeter is approximately 2,000 meters away. And as luck would have it, it's her big metal ass that's facing us. Let's go do what we can while we have the chance. Right. Fofo. Given that the chain of emptiness is deeply connected to a given lost belt's king, Logically speaking, the only god our Operation God Destroyer would need to concern itself with is Zeus. One could even go so far as to call whittling down the enemy's fighting forces completely meaningless. However, well, there's only some who are experienced, especially those from times of war or who ruled large countries, who are able to ignore the screams of innocent bystanders. No doubt they are used to having little concern for human lives, throwing them away like so much refuse. But to that I say this: if throwing lives away what makes one a hero is being able to kill the mark of a champion. Yes, I suppose heroes may need to be callous at times, but it's not callousness that makes them heroes in my book. If just killing and never doing any good was all it took to be a hero, then there would be no distinction between heroes and killers whatsoever. Now it is overcoming adversity, breaking through the dark of night, and saving, not taking, lives that makes one a hero. Absolutely. If a true hero is forced to take one life, it is only in order to save another, and with that other is their own. So my fellow compatriots, if you, like us, are enraged by the destruction you see before you, then rest assured there's only one way to defeat there is a way to defeat the one causing it, while we may have left for battle ourselves before it is complete. The collaborator has since completed our secret weapon, one which gives us more than even odds of victory. Thank you for sharing your opinion. However, it did strike me as a tad long-winded for an impassioned mission speech. Oh? Don't you say that's the pot calling the kettle black? I can't say I expected this AI to come with a timer function. And the reason I went to the trouble of making that speech, good call to ends, was to verify your feelings on the subject. What happens next is up to you. So Dragonstein, what will you do? Time to stop that god. Right. Foe. Ah, you got out again, Foe? Please get back in the storage space. Status report 7 link current spirit can activated. 400 seconds until we can fire it. Commencing Operation God Destroyer 1, the meter maneuver. Good luck, everyone. I don't know why I'm actually kind of liking this a lot. Approximately 30 minutes ago, God Destroyer Alliance base on Olympus Underground. Operation God Destroyer, what's that? It is what it sounds like. It's a name for the strategies we came up with to take down each of the gods. They've been the God Destroyer Alliance's goal for a long time. Hell, they're the whole reason our alliance exists. And luckily, Tesla's group made a ton of headway on them. Unfortunately, we failed in our attempt, so now, we would like you to pick up where we left off. Please help us, I'm sure Mahatma had a hand in bringing you here. These spirit orders of ours may not know you, but you have fought alongside other versions of us before, right? I remember you. We met back in America. We fought both against and alongside each other. I'm sure you will all fight to the very best of your ability, but knowing you, I can promise you this. It still won't be easy. Which is why we have this. Senpai, that mechanism. Foe? It's like Thea's clear Nomia injector. Masaka! Right. Externally, it appears to be very similar to the ones we saw in Atlantis. This is an original model, so I'm sure they cut above what you saw in terms of effectiveness and precision. After all, clear Nomia never degrade while they're near the Kronos crown, the symbol of the king of the gods. I'm guessing the Kronos crown is that giant mechanical thing up above the Great Shrine. That's right, it used to belong to Kronos back before the first Machia. So that's what keeps the authority nanomachines in good working order, huh? Sounds like extra divine providence. Foe. Whoa there, careful foe. You don't want to get too close. Not unless you wanted that adorable fluffy body of yours to start filling up like some kind of muscle balloon. Foe Kiao. These Theros Clearnomia contain the authority of both Athena and Ares, the two gods of war. They're very pure nanomachines that are usually only given to the royal guard stationed in the Great Shrine. They should be a huge help in combat, at least until their effects were off. Anyway, they're one of the more powerful weapons we got with the collaborator's help. Normal hero experience can hold a candle to the gods, so you need these to power up your spirit origins. Ares Clearnomia. Back in Atlantis we heard these were long gone. I see. Well, don't worry, that's not the case here. They don't exactly grow on trees, but rest assured, we do have high purity Clearnomia from all of the 12 Olympians here. Usually they would reject human-based spirit origins, but fortunately we know how to adjust them to work on you. So we're basically getting a free power-up, huh? This is great, it's like Buddha himself has come to drag us out of hell. Those of us who live by the sword aren't picky about using whatever gives us an edge. At least it's not if you live by my Nintendo Shiryu. Granted, I'm sure there are also regular hero spirits capable of cutting down gods. But never mind those for now. I like to use them too, if you don't mind, under the current circumstances. I also agree that we can't be picky about how we even the odds. Is this okay with you, Master? You bet, just be careful and don't overdo it, okay? Thank you, Senpai. Don't worry, if I feel anything is wrong with my vitals, I'll let you know right away. That said, I think I'll be just fine. I saw what it was like for everyone else to fight with Clearnomia back in Atlantis. Now it's my turn. Damn, match really going in. If you'll stand over there, Master Masashi, I'll begin the Clearnomia injection and bonding procedure. And while we're doing that, I'll go over exactly what Demeter is. Here's a video feed of what's taking place above ground right now. This is Demeter, goddess of the land, aka Demeter, interstellar voyage supply and protection ship. She provides the Olympus interstellar fleet with the supplies they need, and on Earth she provides people with infinite resources. She's said to be the god who inherited the most from Gaia, one of the original prototype ships. She possesses authority over the harvest, in other words, production and regeneration. While her power does consume a fair amount of magical energy, she really has to worry about running out thanks to the connection she, along with other gods, have to the god-made ley line in Olympus's Crystal Mountain range. Theoretically, she can regenerate from any amount of damage, making it impossible to completely destroy her. And if that wasn't bad enough, she also possesses Scream Ellipsis, a destructive authority that breaks down old and dead organic matter into reusable resources. Between infinite regenerating defense and massively destructive attacks, she's a very, very powerful opponent. There's no way you can hope to defeat her in a normal battle. A normal battle? I see, yes, that's certainly about what I would expect when going up against one of the 12 Olympians. What about that oral dissonance you two used yesterday? It appeared to do a good job at cutting the gods off from their magical energy resources. That, well, that is one of the Alliance's trump cards, but it's not one we can use freely. Plus it takes a while to charge with the magical energy, so it's still out of commission right now. Not to mention that the real thing is somewhere else right now, sorry. I suppose I should have expected it wouldn't be that easy. You think? However, we've been developing a secret weapon on the sly, the 7-link heroic spirit cannon. With it, we have a non-zero chance of actually slaying the gods. That's a very impressive name, but what exactly is it? Unfortunately, it wasn't ready when Tesla's group was still here, but it's ready now. With our expert cannon complete, we can finally fight back without having to cower in fear of the gods. 7-link heroic spirit cannon. I'm not typically one to get excited about weaponry, but there is something about that name that gets my heart dancing. 7-link heroic spirit cannon. Yes, the gods may have defeated us, but our loss was not in vain. Our path to victory was viable, we simply weren't able to take it. But now our corpses have paved the way, and the path forward is clear. So go and be victorious. Okay, thanks guys, now let me take it from here, or we'll be here all day. We kinda already are. Okay, alright, so the 7-link heroic spirit cannon is basically a giant super Mahatma cannon. It's a type of mystic kill that all 7 of us heroic spirits pulled our magical energy into making. You could even call it a magecraft weapon of sorts. It uses a Clonomi from the Olympian gods who were in the Coexistence faction and were defeated in the last Machia. Hades, god of the underworld, Apollo, god of the sun, Ares, god of war, and Hephaestus, god of the forge. All 7 of us, along with a collaborator, designed it to fire a pretty powerful projectile. It should be able to expose a mechanical god's divine core with a direct hit, which will open it up to further attack. This can work, I'm sure of it. And let's get down to exactly how we're gonna pull this off. Our target is Demeter, the mechanical god, destroying Olympus' south district, advancing as we speak. Looks like she's digging deep down into the ground, which means it's only a matter of time until she also destroys this base. So we've got to find the heroic spirit cannon before she can get the chance. According to our calculations, these are the 4 optimal positions at which the cannon can inflict the most damage. Alpha, Beta, Gamma, and Delta. Our job is to lure Demeter to one of these positions and score a direct hit on her with the heroic spirit cannon, after which we just wail on her. This is our surest path to victory right now, but be careful, the heroic spirit cannon may technically be complete now, but it can only still be fired once. If it misses, you'll be in big trouble. And we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Excuse me. Clear Nomia injection and bonding process complete. Vitals all look good. I'm all set too, this is amazing. I can feel the energy welling up inside me, magical and otherwise. As for the stuff with the cannon, we were listening along too, and I think we got the gist. We have the power of the guys in the same force on our side. Absolutely, Sergeant. So welcome to the stream. Hopefully day's been going good, staying hydrated in the heat, and I hope your pulls have been plentiful and you got what you want. So welcome. Currently we're just going through Lost Belt 5 because we got the event done earlier today, so I figured why not just relax with a bit of a main story. And I'll just do the challenge quest some other time. Still got time to complete it. But also working on this a little bit will allow me to get it done a lot quicker before Lost Belt 5.5. As for the stuff with the cannon, we were listening along too, and I think we got the gist. Basically, we hit this goddess ship thingy with a special cannon, then it'll be time to cut her down to size. Sounds like a plan to me. Now let's all go make it happen. Are you with me, Dragon Saint? Let's do it. Operation God Destroyer, begin. You're right, Master. Foe. There's just one last thing you should be aware of. We don't have time to get into the details now, but just be careful about what you say up on the surface. Down here you can say whatever you want, but up there, make sure not to mention our base or our names. Don't really get it, but you got it. All set? Great! Then let's get this operation started. 30 minutes later. I have visual on the target. Demeter is making her way through the South District, moving from the northern area to the southern. She's laying waste to everything in her path. She's going to destroy this entire region unless we stop her. That's probably her game plan. If she doesn't find us here in the south, she'll keep destroying all the other districts one by one until she does. I'll say this about that plan. It's a pretty solid approach to killing us all no matter where we might be hiding. Case in point, the Alliance base is right in the southern tip's underground infrastructure. These guys don't do anything by halves, that's for sure. If nothing else, I'll give them points for style. Last time, Demeter stopped her assault after she'd killed all her spirits above ground. But this time we don't know what her ultimate objective is. For all we know, she might really destroy the entire city. Either way, we're not going to take this lying down. No way in hell I'm going to let this god destroy the city, or wipe out our base. What's the latest status on the 7-link heroic spirit cannon? It's all set up on the rooftop of a disguised skyscraper in the middle of the South District. We're aiming it at point Alpha as we speak. Find a way to lure Demeter there. We'll open fire as soon as we have her in our sights. Foe. Please get back to the story space, foe. Let me go over this one more time. Demeter is not acting alone. She's being accompanied by a number of escorts located directly beneath her. Specifically is a swarm of destructive machines and steel demonic beasts. You should be able to draw Demeter's attention by finding these escorts and destroying them one at a time. Our analysis tells us that Demeter relies exclusively on her overwhelmingly powerful abilities in combat, so she has no understanding of strategy or tactics as applied to battle. So the plan is to hit the nearby enemies hard, draw Demeter's attention, and lead her to point Alpha, Fascinating. Yes, most fascinating indeed. It seems phase 1 of this anti-machine god strategy can be best described as, we won't know until we try. Phones? But where'd that come from? I'm shocked too, Senpai. I can't recall Sherlock Holmes ever saying something so, cavalier before. It almost sounded to me like he was just, well, saying something for the hell of it. Ha ha ha! I assure you, Miss Keylight, I was being quite sincere. Oh. Does he usually say that kind of stuff? Or was he hitting that pipe of his when we weren't looking? No, well, I do very much enjoy a good pipe. I'm quite sober at the moment. Nor am I anyone else disguised at me. Now, more importantly, I'm sensing a number of magical energy signals not too far from us. Am I the only one? You're right, it's a group of Demeter's escorts. They appear to be about 200 meters away. And Demeter herself is 2200 meters past them. We're close enough to begin the operation. Foe. So, Dragon Saint, what's your next move? The only move we can make. Understood. Prelim time, huh? Fine by me. Very well, let's begin phase 2 of this anti-machine god strategy. The only move we can make. Why is that phase 2? Why is phase 1 like, let's do this, and phase 2 is, let's go out guns blazing? Also, why do I get the feeling that homeless is gonna be the death of us? Nope. Wait, isn't... Here's a single target, right? Yeah. Alright, we should be fine. Because we're gonna need a caster doji to... Alright, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt like a fucking truck. Aha. Do that. Yes, yes, attack. Ooh, an all buster? Hell yes. Hell yes. Destroy. Ooh, that did a lot of damage. Oh, I should have put, oh, it would have been fine either way. Never mind. We're totally fine. Although I should do this. Ba-ba-da-ba-da. Okay, and then we will do that. Apply that. Oh wow, it's a stun? Ooh, wow. Actually, let me do this. Cause I kinda wanna try something out. That. Oh yeah, this is gonna hurt. So in theory, let's do debuff, you don't need that. hell yes. So it's definitely gonna kill the Chimera, and it should kill the other one. Yep. I mean, we really only had these two in case of like, you know, if something happened to Mash or Masashi, it's just, oh, bring in the other one. Cause like my main concern was getting that middle enemy like taken care of. So this one has Archer as well. Actually, I kind of want to try something. If it's gonna be the same as before. If it's gonna be the same as before, hold on. Let's bring you that way. Oh wait, hold on. Like I have to keep Mash as in the front. Oh no, I don't. Ooh, this is even better. Hold on, because what I can actually do is guts and invincibility. This is much better. This is much better. So before we begin this next one, I'm actually gonna head out, you know, use the restroom again really quick, and no ads, but I will be right back. Okay, then I'm back. So what I'm actually gonna do is take her off and put. So I'm actually doing this. I'm Alright, thank you. I'm trying to find... do that. And what I'm actually gonna do instead is this. Because what I'm gonna try and do is NP with Arjuna off, like right off the bat. Get his NP back up. And then NP again. I mean, I'm gonna see if that's gonna work. So, worst case scenario, we fail. But the thing is that Arjuna is gonna hit like a fucking truck. Man, oh man, I feel great. These areas clearing Nomi are amazing. Confirming multiple hostiles down. These Athena clearing are amazing too. I've been able to raise the Ortnax's output to 90%. Master, with these on our side, I think we should have no problem going toe-to-toe with Olympus's forces. However, we'll still need more power in order to face a mechanical god. In this case, we require the 7-link heroic... this fucking name. The 7-link heroic spirit cannon to break through her shielding. And let's not forget, it's only a matter of time until the escort troops you just defeated regenerate. So keep making your way through them until you get to Demeter. Onward! Ah, how sad, how tragic. Death is so sorrowful, endings are such misery. Demeter is changing direction. Instead of heading to the southern edge, she started moving towards the east. What the? Why isn't she trying to use her unstoppable regenerative and offensive abilities on us? Damn it, change of plans. Forget about points alpha and beta. Hurry to point gamma. Demeter's escorts are reconstructing themselves and changing formation. Try to get her attention by destroying them again. Multiple hostiles detected again. The reconstructed escorts are making their way towards us. Good grief, talk about your loyal guard dogs. So this would seem to work in our favor. Let's make extra sure to get Demeter the attention this time. Are you ready for another round of strenuous combat, ladies and gentlemen? You know it. Let's do this. Right, Master, preparing to resume battle operations. AKA, it's time for our Arjuna to fucking nuke him. Oh. Now, assuming that this is actually going to work. Ooh, hell yes. Oh, wow. Okay, let's do that. Now this is where the shit is gonna either go swimmingly well, or it's gonna be horrifically bad. And we're gonna target the Hydra, stun it, and now this should do an unbelievably shit ton of damage, because there's a lot of damage buff on him. Well, they killed the first two. Yes. Annihilate them. And that is why Arjuna is just so good. Oh look, it's Caster. Oh no, wrong one. I need 5 more of those, which okay. Now there is a possibility that this is just Demeter herself. I should really try and work on him. I mean, let's hope this does something. Because in the event that if it's not what I think it is, this is gonna be very, very bad. But if it is what I think it is, I hope that is exactly what I think it is. So let's see if it is. Hopefully we fight Demeter. Because if not, it's gonna be very bad. There, we broke through the second wave of escorts. Oh, so we can so do this. Seriously, these War God Nanowitses are freaking amazing! I'm not about to convert from Buddhism anytime soon, but I can still totally get the appeal. Thanks for helping out. Anyway, that only get to have gotten Demeter's attention by now. Ah, how sad, how tragic. Death is so sorrowful, endings are such misery. And my beloved citizens of Olympus, My darling, precious children. The hell? She's ignoring us? Uh-oh. It seems Demeter does not get involved in her escort's affairs. I suppose the missile will be operating independently then. Fofo? These escorts are only slowing us down. If we're to lure Demeter to Point Gamma, which means we'll have to get out in front of her and make her notice us. This may have limitless capacity for regeneration, but even she cannot ignore a direct attack to the face. So you want us to directly attack a god? I'll even go so far as to say that the third phase of the anti-machine god strategy is hit them as hard as you can. So that is the wisdom Sherlock Holmes, great sage of proper human history, has to offer. It's a reckless, foolhardy plan, but the premise is sound. Okay, Mash, Musashi, and Dragon Saint, the rest is up to you. Don't even think about trying to defeat her, just holding it out against her will be more fiendishly difficult than you can possibly imagine. But for the plan to succeed, you have to evade her attacks, and hold out as best as you can until you can lead her to Point Gamma. Ooh. Ah, how sad, how tragic. That's a so sorrowful endings of such misery. She's been repeating the same crap for a while now. God, yes. Master Orator, not so much. Hell, I bet most modern day kitchen appliance AIs are chattier than her. She can learn a thing or two from a good kabuki show. Alright, that's all about the bluffing I can muster. What do you think, Dragon Saint? Yep, she's as eloquent as a microwave. I knew it. Now let's keep this attitude up for one last push. Demeter is approximately 2,600 meters away from our position, deploying a rapid movement charge to initiate battle. Wait. Do we have to attack her? Please, for the love of God, say yes. We have to fight a bunch of enemies that aren't her. Ooh, this is gonna be bad. Oh no, there we go. Demeter. Who? Chaldea? My, naughty children, they must be punished. Well, this is kind of bad. Gain resistance to all attacks and immune to all debuffs. This is kind of bad. You know, I'm not gonna lie, this is actually kind of bad. So I can't do any debuff.
Even if things never go back to what we were, what I became so used to, what I thought would be.
This is not good. This is very, very not good. So just gonna do that. Actually, hold on. I mean, this probably isn't gonna do much, but I'm just very, very curious. Now, if this can do at least 100,000, I would be very, very impressed. God, that's gonna do nothing. I was like, like, man, if we could do 100,000, that'd be great. Fucking nope. Nope. Oh, and they did get healed back. Fuck me. Okay, just don't die, please don't die. I need you to not die. Lord. God, that does literally nothing. It's not even making a dent in their health bar. God, this is really, really not good. I mean, it's gonna do AoE anyway. I wonder if I have to hold out until bye, Jolter. Okay, good. Good, we just had to hold out for that. $6.5 million XP until we level up. Ah, how sad, how tragic. Death is so sorrowful, endings are such misery. Why, why? Why do you hurry to your deaths? Look at me, bitch! Shatter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shit. I somehow managed to withstand her large-scale magical energy emanation. Knowing an active auto maintenance is still working, theoretically I should be able to take 2 more strikes. Are you alright, Master? I'm fine, thanks, Smash. Of course. There, we finally have the big gal's attention. Although, not only is their armor super tough, it really does regenerate before your eyes, huh? Well, obviously never get anywhere like this. We've got to fight mass with mass. So how's that part going? It isn't much, but she has slightly altered her course to face us. Assuming she doesn't further alter her course, she should arrive at Point Gamma in due time. So far so good as I can, but I can't help but wonder, how many more times can we weather that assault? Even with Miss Caroline's considerable defenses, I'm also forced to conclude that 2 more strikes is our limit. Suffice to say, things are not looking good. Foe. Foe? Damn it, this is bad. Enemy reinforcements are headed this way from the East District and fast. It's the Olympus official guards. Depending on the numbers, you might not be a match for them, even in your powered up states. So you are the Chaldeans, the demons who would defy Lady Demeter and turn their blades on the gods of Olympus. We will cut you all down, women and children or not. Master! How did they make it here through all these explosions? Alright, they come back to life, makes sense. I mean, as if Demeter wasn't a hell of a handful on her own, now we've got a bunch of tough-ass soldiers who don't even fear their own deaths to deal with too. Let's see... 1, 2, 3... Way more than I can count. Saying things aren't looking good would be kinda an understatement. Alright, Shinmen Musashi, how are you gonna get out of this one? Indeed. Yeah, Saint Quartz. Divine Leyline Spiritron. Ooh, I got Pure Prism. Section 7, Thou art the harvest that reaps the stars, Part 4. Huh. So what I'm gonna do now is... say that's good enough on... story. And what we're gonna do now is... see, cast... no, we're gonna do Saber. Actually... yeah, let's do Caster. We're gonna do this. Wait, actually, let me see. Okay, I actually need... we actually need the wood. I need to find Caster, unless it's the same. Damn, I think it's the same. I mean, we need to do Arch anyway, right? Yeah. So we'll do this one. And so, do this, you know, just a couple runs, just to get these, challenges, well, the master missions done. Oh, this is gonna bite me in the ass.
Take a moment right here, feeling like it's out gear, driving towards the sun with a rose and a gun. Feel the
Okay, we're good.
going nowhere, I swear, like an outlaw on the run, dangerous but it's so fun, running, running, no, hold on, don't let go.
Okay, there we go. Okay, this should work, in theory anyway. Yes. Oh wow, I just realized this is exactly 8. So this is exactly the amount that we need. Now I can't say for sure if this is gonna kill both of them, because it should anyway. Because there's a lot of defense buffs and a lot of attack buffs, so it should. Especially with all the debuffs on the enemy, it should actually do a lot. There we go. Hey, there we go. Okay, now we just gotta do caster, and we should be fine. Actually, hold on. I need to get bones, that's right. Everything should be fine. Am I running double Castoria and a fucking Scotty? Yes, I am. So I'm actually trying to get Scotty's bond level up, and also trying to get Castoria bond level up as well. Okay, do that. I mean, this is gonna kill all of them, but in the event that it doesn't, at least gonna get Sight and P back. You know what I really should do? Instead of using support Castoria, I should have used support Scotty. Getting even more debuffs on him makes Arjuna's NP hit like an even bigger truck. And here's the funny, that was 300,000. I'm pretty sure if I was running another Castoria, not another Castoria, another Scotty, that number probably would have been slightly higher. Because the more debuffs that are on an enemy, the more damage Arjuna Ultra is going to do because of his skill. Because he does more damage against enemies who are already debuffed. So the more debuffs on an enemy, the more damage he will do. Which in turn, when he goes to NP, because his NP also puts a Buster Effectiveness debuff on every enemy, that will do more damage overall as well. I mean, if I actually wanted to, and I was like, you know what, maybe spend like an hour, I would debate about doing this. Let me just see what all enemy types. Berserker, Saber, Caster, Rider. Interesting. I actually did see this challenge quest done with a Space Ishtar, so it is definitely possible. However, that will have to be done another time because I'm gonna call I'm gonna call it here. I'm gonna be ending it tonight. So, hopefully y'all had a great time hanging out. You know, with the fucking Space Ace. And also with chilling with some main story from Fate Grand Order, which is much better than the Space Ace. So, I do appreciate y'all hanging out, and much appreciated. Hope y'all had a great time. You know, it's a pleasure to have y'all. So, if you are new and you joined at the beginning, partway through, or if you stuck around from Beast Raid, hopefully you enjoy what you saw. And consider maybe dropping a follow at the purple button below the stream. You hit that, you get a notification that pops up whenever I go live on Twitch. And it is free to follow, so there is that, so keep that in mind. And earlier I did, tweet out a poll, and I also linked in the chat. So if you want to follow me there, because I, again, do have a Twitter, and I do tweet out whenever I go live. Again, this is my Twitter. It is free to follow there as well, because I also tweet out whenever I go live, and a stream schedule every week. And other shenanigans also go there. Then I also have a YouTube. If you want to watch any past VODs or previous streams, which I should have made the VODs public earlier, but I was busy and I kind of forgot. So, you can watch any past VODs there, have it on the background, or do anything else. Be much appreciated. So, also it is free to sub, so there's that. And then last but not least, I do have a Discord as well if you want to join it. You get to hang out with some awesome people that are pure badasses. Also, some are awesome in chat, just saying. So you want to join it right there, because you do get notified whenever a tweet goes out, video or vlog is uploaded to YouTube, and whenever I go live on Twitch, because I do notify the server as well in case you miss anywhere else. So there's that. So, like I said, that being said, it's gonna call it a night because I do need to get some sleep for work in about 7 hours. It'll probably be about 6 hours of sleep, but eh. And also for a stream right after work, because Thursday stream is gonna be some Halo MCC. So there is that, so look forward to that. Also, let's see what they are doing. Ooh, even better. Even better. Because they were here earlier, and they are great friend, awesome person to hang out with and talk to. So we're more likely gonna be, if we are getting a Halo group together tomorrow, we're gonna be raiding this awesome guy who was here earlier. Good friend and all around good guy. Good friend bejesus, who is currently playing some Halo 2. You know, attempting to learn patterns and all that good stuff to take on that 20k Halo 2 Deathless Lasso challenge. So we're gonna pop in, say hi, wish him a good stream and all that good shit, and wish him well on learning how to get through that. So our raid message is gonna be good old-fashioned FGO is much better than Space Ace Dragon Raid. And of course, if you are subbed or have 100 channel points, we're gonna be sending some cheer his way. So just copy that, and yeah. So I'm gonna dip out, probably hang out in the chat for a little bit, and I will see y'all for some Halo tomorrow or later today. So y'all have fun. Bye.